Hudson and Onalaska about ready to come out on the ice. And Bill, it's kind of funny. Two teams that really aren't that far away geographically don't play each other.
Not only do they not play each other, we looked, they didn't even have a single common opponent this season. So we could compare, how each team did against one common opponent. They're 125 miles apart over on the western border and didn't even play a game against the same team as the other one did.
That is just weird. Very odd that it came out that way, but nonetheless.
One interesting thing here, MJ, I'm looking at the banners up there. We have two of the three schools here that aren't co-ops.
Okay.
Everybody else has got a co-op up there. The Anago co-op, thanks Noah. The Appleton East co-op, better known as Anago United. Oh, sorry, Oakland Memorial's not a co-op either.
No.
Edgewood. But yeah, the Waukesha North co-op. I wonder when I saw, what the heck is that N with the star on it there for? That's Waukesha North. And we'll talk about the girls, tomorrow, the co-ops there.
And Waukesha North, well, it's Waukesha Wings. I mean, that's way they're identified, but I don't know. The whole co-op thing kind of confuses me, but it is what it is. Hudson Raiders have come out on the ice wearing the whites and in the purple sweaters and pants is the Onalaska Hilltoppers. Brooks Lockwood, head coach of Hudson, and Tim Ebner, head coach of Onalaska. Onalaska a couple of years ago, runner-up here. The year Verona won their title.
And I was surprised when we did a little digging and found out that Hudson hadn't been here since 2004 when they last won it.
Yeah, I remember back in those days they had some very solid teams, boys and girls.
Yep.
Coming here, and they were able to take home a couple championships.
WIAA State Hockey Tournament. Tonight's third quarterfinal game.
First quarterfinal game while they give rosters here.
Do we have to talk about that?
Not a whole lot of back and forth games. Anago got out first on Eau Claire Memorial, but Eau Claire Memorial scored the next 5 to win 5-1. And Appleton United just dominated University School 6-0 in a very, very long game. It was running time, but it was very long because there wasn't really a whole lot going on. Mainly in the third period, especially when you got running time.
No, Appleton was just kind of taking it easy, dumping it in the zone and playing keep away a little bit. There were some penalties in that third period which stopped the clock a few times, but not even very many shots in that third period. Appleton put like 20 shots on Appleton put 20 shots on University School in the first period, and I think it was like 23 in the second period. They were just firing pucks at Max Schmidt in the University School net.
And it's funny, that's going to set up tomorrow night's semifinal game between Eau Claire Memorial and Appleton. And Bill, it's going to be a really interesting game.
It's going to be a barn burner. Appleton is very fast. The thing that surprised me, well, not surprised me, the thing I was impressed with Eau Claire Memorial is their defense. They are just very tough defensively. I know Appleton, especially that line of with Bliss and Zilich and 2024. I mean, that line is good, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get, penetrate that Eau Claire Memorial defense.
Also, with the goaltenders in both those games that were winners, neither of them were really challenged a whole lot in those games. That'll probably change tomorrow.
I would think so. In the first game for Eau Claire Memorial, I think he did face about 20 shots, but I don't think Dylan Finney faced more than 12 or 13 shots, maybe 15 shots in that game.
If I remember right, it was around 15 or so. So he didn't see a whole lot, but chances are pretty good he's going to see more tomorrow night.
Most likely.
Good crowds here for tonight's games. student sections here have been pretty well behaved for the most part, and we're going to be getting this one underway here shortly as Hudson and Onalaska in the third quarterfinal game of the day. Coming up after this one will be Madison Edgewood and the Waukesha Wings.
Well, about good crowds, I kind of expected to see more people than this from Hudson, since they haven't been here in, 12 years. But that's kind of a light section over there for Hudson. And Onalaska looks like they brought half their town.
That's the thing I like about teams that haven't been here in a while, is the enthusiasm that they bring when their team does get here. I mean, because like earlier today when you see how many people Anago brought.
Half the town.
Well, brought quite a few. Well, we got to take care of our national anthem. We'll be back in a second to get this one started.
And that was the Hudson Raiders band with the national anthem.
About ready to get this one started. Both teams huddling up and getting all their equipment back on and going to get this game started.
I did see Hudson play one time this year against Wausau West. It was our game of the week on a Saturday afternoon over at Marathon Park. Solid team. No real, standout forwards amongst them. Just a good, solid team up and down. Did not see Onalaska, but we all saw the goal that Tyler Ebner, scored. We had a link to it up on our site, video of it, where he basically skated through the entire Wisconsin Rapids deep team in their defensive zone and scored a goal.
Onalaska comes into this game 24-3 overall. In the Mississippi Valley Conference, they were undefeated at 8-0. Hudson 23-4-0, 11-1 in the Big Rivers Conference. And the Hudson fans starting to crank up the noise a little bit. We're about ready to go here at center ice. Jacob Dirks on the faceoff for Onalaska. And we are underway as he faced off against Bradley Jacobson. Here's Jacobson picking up the puck, getting into the offensive zone. His shot goes wide. Hudson able to hold the zone from the far point. Shot knocked down, and it'll come back out to center ice. Raiders quickly put it ahead to Jacobson again. Gets entry at the blue line. Shot attempt there. Gets knocked down. Raiders try to quickly chip it out of the zone. Hudson able to hold. Throwing over into the near corner. Now held up. So they battle along the wall. Puck goes up in the air. Now it comes out of the zone. Hudson able to pick it up. Here come the Raiders over the line. That's Matt Fall, number 11. They go on into the corner. Hudson going to be offside, so Onalaska has a chance to get it out of the zone quickly. Ebner puts the puck airborne.
Get it
and
right out of
play.
the rink. Out of the zone and out of the rink.
And a souvenir.
Yeah, we talked about, no offensive standouts for Hudson. Their leading scorers, 17 goals, 12 goals, 17 assists, 8 goals, 17 assists, 15 goals, 10 assists. Over on we'll get to the Onalaska side in a minute.
For Hudson, Anthony Howard in net tonight. This one's going back down into the Onalaska zone. Down there, Hayes Weiner.
Yeah, you look at the stats for the Onalaska Hilltoppers, their leading scorer, 41 goals, 46 assists, then 30 goals and 37 and 26 and 26. A lot more offense on that side.
Off the face-off, it's gathered up by the Raiders. Raiders able to keep it in the offensive zone. In deep, backhand along the boards there by Jermaine Parker. Raiders still able to control. Start to send a man to the slot, but he couldn't get him the puck. And is down there, that was number 10, George Newtonen. And it's dumped out of the zone. Raiders will regroup. And Jack Flatham will pick it up and start it over. Come the Raiders quickly into the zone. Big hit that put in down over there. That was number 12, Sam Dabrowski, with that big hit. Puck goes back into the Raiders zone. Now the Hilltoppers trying to get a chance here. And it's pushed out of the zone. Onalaska has to touch up. Raiders pick it up defensively back behind their own net. Aggressive forecheck, puck turned over. Loose in the slot. Raiders able to pick it up and look to transition back the other way with Aaron Squires. Dumped down into the far corner. Loose along the end boards. They still work hard at it right there by the Zamboni entrance. If you've been here, you know exactly where I'm talking about. Onalaska able to get it out to center ice, and it rolls into the Hudson zone. Almost 3 minutes gone here in the first period. No score. Hudson with the one shot on goal. Puck centered across the mouth of the goal. Hudson trying to reset. Shot attempt there by Onalaska gets knocked down. Now this is Jacob Dirks low. Dirks, first line center, only a sophomore. Meets up with the Hudson defense. Now gets some help over there from Cam Oberweiser. Back behind the Hudson net. Raiders pick it up. Chase Blackham. Here comes Chase up ice. Gives it off. Hudson gets into the offensive zone. Johnson loses it. Now picked up. Here's a 2-on-1 created here for Onalaska. Center it across. A little bit too far. That was Dirks reaching for the pass, but Oberweiser just let him a little bit too far. Now down in front. Shot save made there. That was Oberweiser again. Dump back down low. Onalaska overskates the puck. Now they get it back. Try to center that one up front. Goes off a body. Raiders pick it up and clear. Here comes Hudson into the offensive zone. This is Matt Fall. Fall, fireboards, gets rubbed off the puck. Onalaska picks it up and looks to transition back the other way. Still scoreless. 12.5, coming down on 12.5 left here in the first period.
Good job by Anthony Howard, the Hudson net, to get his stick turned around and block that shot. Because there was an opening in between him and the net. Because he was down to face the initial shot. On the rebound, there was an opening there, and he got his stick flipped over just to cut that one off.
Face-off upcoming in the Onalaska zone. Near circle, glove side there of the netminder for Onalaska. Hilltoppers able to clear it out of the zone. Hudson's going to pick this one up. They dump back in. Onalaska tries to reset. Here come the Hilltoppers back into the offensive zone. Quickly coming up ice. They dump it in. Comes here into the near corner. They battle down low for it. Down there for Onalaska, that's Austin Manglitz, number 15. Also down there, 18 for them as well. Correction, that was 15. Okay, well, anyways, move on, and here comes the Raiders with the puck out of the zone. Up ahead, this is Jermaine Parker. Parker into the far corner. Draws a defender. Now they pin it up along the wall. 11:45 left here in the first. Hilltoppers break it out. Get to the Hudson blue line. That's where the Raiders will take it away defensively. Try to get it started. Chase Blackham goes cross ice with his pass. Right in front of the Hudson bench, Walter Brose. Brose comes down into the offensive zone, still carrying it. Got a defender all over him. Now able to give it off. Held out at the near point. And dumped back deep into the Onalaska zone. Onalaska picks it up. Hilltoppers, big hit put on over there. Here comes Onalaska into the offensive zone. Try to get this one towards the net. Centered out front. Loose puck, can't get there. Is coming there for Onalaska. That was Oberweiser into the slot, and he almost had a very good shot opportunity. There's a shot attempt knocked down. Raiders trying to clear it out. Onalaska holds it in the zone. Now the Raiders pick it up, and a big hit put on there. Hudson back into the offensive zone. Tanner Gornick just got laid out there right by his own blue line, Bill.
Yeah, by Tyler Ebner. You think of him as a goal scorer, but he's also a physical player.
Shot attempt there goes wide for the Raiders. They backhand it back down low. Keep it back out far side. Matt Fall down over there. This one's going to go all the way down. This, I believe, is going to be icing, and it is. And it will go back into the Onalaska zone. 10:05 left in the first. We're still scoreless, and shots are one apiece.
Yeah, initially the first couple minutes, it looked like Hudson was able to control play pretty well down in the Onalaska end, but things have kind of switched. Seeing a little more action down here from Onalaska.
Onalaska looks like they want to get into that transition quickly.
Helping hands and hard work, whether you are the star or on the sideline. If you live in the city or country, sportsmanship is always in season.
Hey, it's sportsmanship. It's always in season in Wisconsin.
It sure is. Brooks Lockwood, the head coach over there at Hudson, won a title with the Hudson Raiders as a player.
Sportsmanship award.
Out the face-off in the Onalaska zone. Get it out at the near point. Now dumped right back in by Hudson. That's Jack Flatham. Comes out. Try to get something transition going. Cut off there by Aaron Squires. Dumps it back into the Onalaska zone. Hilltoppers trying to move it out quickly. Hudson coming with a good forecheck. Along the boards, that's Squires again. Battling with Alex Buswell, number 7. Shot attempt there just goes wide as that one may have been deflected. And chipped quickly out of the zone. Here come the Hilltoppers back the other way. And this puck's going to jump up and out of play. As on that one, that was Sam Dabrowski trying to win the foot race.
Yeah. So do you know which one of those coaches over there is Lockwood?
What's that?
Do you know which one of those coaches is Lockwood for Hudson?
I'd say the one in the middle.
Okay, because there's one coach on each time who doesn't use the proper referee stance or coach's stance on the bench. He doesn't have his arms properly folded. Everybody knows coach is supposed to stand there with his arms folded on the bench. One guy on each team doesn't do that.
Well, here we go, battling down there. Onalaska on defense in their own zone. 9 minutes now left here in the first. And Onalaska able to clear it out. Hudson able to pick it up again. It's Chase Blackham able to get it back into the zone, but Hilltoppers clear it out.
That's the kind of insight you can only get from Wisconsin prep hockey.
We're on that stuff. No doubt about it. We are on that stuff. Held in. Here's Blackham. Down near the slot. Shot knocked down in front. Held in. Far side. Shot. Save made there. Rebound just goes wide. Hudson, the Section 1 champion. And they're back in the zone. Here's Blackham again. Shot. Save made. Coming back out on top. Going to the near circle. Cross ice. Shot. Score.
I thought he took too long for that, but he did not. Cross ice pass down to the bottom of the left faceoff circle. Goalie came across and went down, and he roofed it up in the top shelf.
Yeah, roofed it might be, not an understatement. That puck had something on it. Onalaska trails in this one 1-0 as Hudson gets on the board first.
That was some nice passing around the Hudson offensive zone. They went all the way around and then diagonally from the right post down to the left faceoff circle where he just roofed it.
So Hudson goes up 1-0. And they're right back into the offensive zone again. On Hudson's 4th shot of the game.
Scoring the Hudson goal, number 21, Carter Schuett. Assisted by number 10.
21, Carter Schuett.
And number 8, Tanner Gornick. Time of the goal, 8:56.
Raiders down in the offensive zone again, working hard.
At 8:56.
Got it over into the near boards. Topper's going to head over there and try to work that puck out. Raiders trying to get that one towards the middle. They do. Shot attempt there. Gets knocked down. Nobody could find the puck, but I think it went up and out of play. Face off. Looks like it's going to stay in the zone, I believe.
That's the kind of shooting, sniping like that Hudson has come to expect from Carter Schuett. I mean, after all, he had 2 goals during the regular season.
Wow.
2. And he pulls off a shot like that.
Cooperation in supporting the participants and officials. Profanity,
Hudson plays in the Big Rivers Conference. They're going to play the Eau Claire Memorials and other teams like that. Eau Claire North was a good team this year. Chi High usually brings a quality squad. And you're going to see Memorial twice during the season. You're going to get tested. Hudson with a shot there. That got knocked away. Never got to the net. Played back out. Far wall. Picked up over there by Austin Manglitz. Dump back in. Here comes Hudson on the chase. Nope, dump right back out. Try to go for the steal over there for the Hilltoppers. That was Manglitz. Now he holds up in the circle. Is out on the perimeter. Hudson set up. Shot attempt there. That one hits skate in front and goes wide. This one gets held up and now taken away. And here come the Toppers back the other way. Quick shot there taken. And a save made on that one as Dombrowski got off a shot from the top of the circle. And on that one, Anthony Howard gloves that one easy. Howard, a junior goaltender for Brooks Lockwood's Hudson Raiders squad.
Yeah, and Dombrowski, he's a tall, lanky dude. 6'3" and 175.
You look over at the assistant coaches, Dean Talifus, Ben Bosworth, Adam Rickert, Ben Metler, Eric Schimmen, and Tom Stiles. A couple of those names familiar. Bosworth was one of those state champion teams. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, Ben Bosworth. He's the one down here on the far end. I remember him. He was a
big kid.
Big dude, yeah. And that's the only one big enough to be him. He's one that doesn't know how to fold his hands properly. He just keeps them in his pockets.
It's all under control, Bill. Raiders lead 1-0 here in the first. 6:12 left in it. And the puck's going back into the Onalaska zone. Hudson going for a steal. They get it at the far circle, able to hold it in the zone. Down there, Jacobson. That's Matt Fall able to take it away. They try to get that one towards the net. Hilltoppers pick it up. Here comes Onalaska back the other way. Tried to center that one through the slot. Nobody could get there. Tipped away by one of the Raiders on the back check. And they pick it up and look to clear. Held in at the point. Shot attempt. That one deflected in front. Raiders able to take it away, though. Over in the corner, more of a battle with Chase Blackham. Puck put up, airborne. Hilltoppers trying to just get it dumped in the zone. Here they come on a forecheck. Up ahead, get into the offensive zone. Raiders look to move it. Back in behind the Onalaska net. They look to come out front. They got center through the crease. Nobody there. Hilltoppers try to play it out of the zone and win a race. Turned over. And that one's going to be save made there by Hayes Weiner, the netminder for Onalaska. Couple underclassmen goaltenders. Anthony Howard, a junior, and the sophomore for Onalaska. It's Hayes Weiner. This one comes in, and Hayes is going to cover that one up. Speaking of goaltenders, next game, Edgewood against Waukesha, we're going to get a look at Tommy Mose, one of the Kirk Dobbinspect Award finalists and also a finalist for Mr. Hockey in the state. Puck loose at the circle. Onalaska trying to clear it out. Hudson takes it away and dumps it right back in. Try to come out to the corner. Held in by the Raiders. Picked up now. And dumped back out. This one's going to go all the way down for icing.
Yeah, and Tommy Mose, we know he didn't get the Mr. Hockey Award because that was announced last night at the banquet, and that's been made public. It's up on the site already. We don't know yet about the Kirk Dobbinspect because that won't be revealed until Saturday morning. In fact, those results, I believe, are being stored in a mayonnaise jar on Funk and Wagno's back porch.
Face off in the Onalaska zone. Hilltoppers trying to clear it out. Hudson, though, keeping the pressure on. And they go over into the near corner. Loose at the circle, near side, trying to get a quick shot off. Raiders content to play it back out to the point and hold it in. Shot attempt goes wide there as Weiner was stretched up for that one. Here's another shot that goes off a body, never got to the net.
Whoa,
and
nice,
that one did get to the net. And the Raiders go up 2-0 off a deflection.
Shot from the point by Jack Flatham from the right point. Yeah, now I lost the number. He's right in front of the crease and just put his stick, kind of laid his stick at an angle so that the puck, now rather than changing direction side to side, just went right straight up over the goaltender.
I believe that's Walter Bros, number 20.
Okay, I think you're right.
Nothing Weiner could do about that one. 4 minutes left in the first. Raiders are up by 2.
Scoring the Hudson goal, number 20, Walter Bros.
It is Bros.
Assisted by number 14, Jack Flatham.
Now Raiders get into the... Now Onalaska gets in the offensive zone. A backhander goes wide of the net. Puck still loose, turned over. Goaltender's way out of the net. And now we've got a whistle.
Net got knocked off.
Net got knocked off.
As the goaltender was out of position, Hudson had a guy on the just behind the net in the back, and number 8 for Hudson, Tanner Gornick, came sliding across, blocked the shot, and took the net off in the process.
Anthony Howard was clear out by the hash marks.
I said he was out of position.
Oh boy, was he. Not a lot of pucks have been sent his way in this period. Shot 7-3. Hudson leading there and also leading 2-0. Just about 3.5 left here in the first. Offensive zone for Onalaska. Raiders try to clear it out, and it does get back out to center ice. Now we've got a whistle.
Icing.
Icing is the call.
I guarantee you nobody under the age of 50 got the mayonnaise jar on Funk and Wagner's back porch reference.
I've heard it before, but I'm only 51, so.
Okay.
Face off in the Onalaska zone. Hilltoppers turned it over when they tried to clear it out, and the Raiders are right back into the offensive zone again. Looking for more, up 2-0. Shot attempt there, gets knocked down. Raiders able to hold the blue line. Shot there, Weiner save. Puck comes loose at the circle. Now dump it out. Onalaska trying to get this one out at center ice and get into a race. Shot taken there. Howard holds on to that one. As Onalaska had going to the net, getting a shot off. That was Parker Tepp, number 8. And he was going to have to try to go through 3 defenders. He just puts a shot on, and Howard able to smother it.
2:54 to go in the first period.
And a face-off in the Hudson zone. Raiders clear it out. Onalaska dumps it right back in. Played up the near wall. Back out to center ice. Now picked up by Onalaska. And dumped back in by Hudson. Races onto the puck. Quickly getting over there is Jamal Wagner, number 25. And the Hilltoppers picking up. Here they come back the other way. They got bodies. Going to be able to get around one man. Can't get the puck to the net. Oh! Here comes Hudson with some transition. Back the other way. They get in over the line. Try to dump it around one defender. Gets skid off the puck there. That was George Newtonen, number 10. Now over into the corner. Far circle. And this puck's going to be knocked out of the zone. Hudson will have to regroup. Tanner Gornick now. Gornick near side, going through traffic. Dumps it back in behind the Hilltopper net. Play it around the wall. Shot attempt there. Ooh, that one got tipped and over the net there and goes into the corner. Minute and a half left here in the first. So far, Hudson's got a 2-0 lead. Now they go through the slot. Can't get a shot off there. Back into the corner. Raiders still able to hold on to it.
Oh,
now we got one of the players. Yeah, Zamboni door. One of the players from Hudson got his stick blade caught in there. That was number 9, Sam Johnson.
1 minute remaining in the first period.
1 minute left in the period. Hudson able to hold it on top. And now it's going to be cleared all the way down. And the Hilltoppers will take that icing. They need to get off the ice.
Yeah, I mentioned how, well, facetiously, but kind of a surprise, Carter Schuett scoring that first goal because he only had 2 during the regular season. The second goal, scored by Walter Bro, is a much more prolific scorer in the regular season. He had 3.
Really dishing it out, aren't they? Here's the Raiders putting another shot towards the middle of the ice. Jack Flatham, I believe, was looking for a deflection or something. And now cleared out. Onalaska to the blue line. Trying to get a man in front. Try to get this one to the net. Knocked away there. Now we're going to have a
penalty on Ebner.
We're going to have a penalty. Oh, yeah. Well, first thing, Anthony Howard lost his helmet.
Well,
You're called charging.
No, goaltender interference. Tyler Ebner took Anthony Howard's helmet off. Practically took his head off, but did take his helmet off. Charging is the call, yes.
I'll get a look at it here again.
The Onalaska penalty, number 22, Tyler Ebner. 2-minute minor for charging. Time of the penalty, 14.
I don't know that I'd call charging that because he was rushing up the ice with the puck, but once the puck was knocked away, he continued on his path right into the goaltender, and you're never going to get away with that.
No. So Hudson on the power play. Up 2-0. Shot attempt there. Weiner gets knocked down. Puck still loose in front. Save made there. At least 1, maybe 2. And Onalaska can't clear. Hudson holds on to it. 8 seconds left in the period. Time for another shot or 2, but they're going to have to hurry up and shoot it. Try to out front. That one goes wide. And that'll do it for the first period. Well, Onalaska on their heels for most of the period. God, as we look up here, minute 36 of power play time for Hudson to kill off. But it's the Raiders scoring 2 goals from 2 guys who normally don't score a whole lot of goals.
That's an
Go up 2-0 after 1. If you're Brooks Lockwood, you got to be pretty happy with what you saw out of your team.
I think so. They do a nice job of controlling the puck and moving it around the offensive zone. The chances that Onalaska's had on the other end, and they have had some good chances on the other end, theirs are mainly coming off the rush or off the transition. But when Hudson gets established in the offensive zone, they're able to move the puck around and look for opportunities to get it to the net. And that's happened twice.
That's, as you mentioned, about Onalaska trying to get their offense going off the rush in transition. You've noticed that when they have to take it the whole length of the ice, they're having a hard time getting the puck out of the zone because Onalaska's got them down there so long they can't have the fresh legs to get it up out of the zone because they're spending a lot of time in their own zone.
Yeah, you get trapped in your own zone, especially when the team is moving the puck around the outside like that. You're constantly shifting up and shifting back and doing a lot of running around, and it takes its toll.
Yeah, in the legs. Well, we'll step out here. And it's about ready to make ice after one period. Shots on goal, 8-4 favoring Hudson. And they lead this game 2-0. We'll be back in a moment here on Wisconsin Prep Hockey. Okay, we're back. Intermission winding down. Hudson with a 2-0 lead on Onalaska.
And that was the first period today where the shots on goal up on the board matched the save totals that they announced, plus the 2 goals.
Right.
But they actually, the people were comparing notes apparently. The guy operating the clock and the one keeping the official stats.
What a concept.
We're talking to each other, I guess.
All right. Well, let's look at it this way. We've got about a minute before we get started here again. What adjustments do the teams make? I think if you're Hudson, you don't change a whole lot.
No, and especially the way they're able to keep the puck in the zone and control play in this period where the team has a long way to go for a line change, second period where they're far away from their bench, I can see them getting the puck in the zone, moving it around, wearing out the Onalaska team, and then, starting to change up their guys and get fresh guys out there and just see if they can't wear them down. And as I recall from the last couple of times Hudson was here, they got a sneaky little play they like to do in the second period when their opponent will dump the puck into their zone and go for a line change. Hudson will also go for a line change, but they'll only send out 4 guys. They'll keep one guy on the bench until, in this case, Onalaska gets into their zone. Then that guy jumps out of the bench, and he's behind everybody, and they hit him with a long pass and goes for a breakaway.
Yeah, sneaky.
They did that a lot the last couple of times they were here. That was a different coach, but these coaches played for that coach, so they know that play.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to keep an eye on that if they do that. It's a gamble because you do it when the other team dumps the puck in your zone. You got to have a defenseman who you can trust to go out there, get that puck, and find the opening, either flip it up and over everybody or, connect on a long pass. But that's what they used to do, and Ben Bosworth was usually the recipient of that pass. Because as I recall, he was a big guy with very quick hands.
Yes.
So he would go in and make some sick moves on the goalie.
Onalaska passed along some notes here. They had their team banquet at the Freight House, I guess, in Onalaska. Leadership Award, Tyler Ebner won that one. Rookie of the Year was freshman Ryan Getcho. Most improved was Parker Tepp, a junior on defense. Hustle Award co-winners Donovan Weiner, a forward, and Jacob Dirks, a forward, who's a sophomore. Hobie Baker was Jamal Wagner, and he's a senior, and they were voted on by teammates and coaches. And there's a lot of teams this time of year, Bill, who are having their banquets and their team awards. And to all of our prep hockey listeners and followers, if you know yours, you want to go ahead and send them to us. That would be great.
Yeah, send them to us. We'll post that stuff, especially once this tournament is over. Not a whole lot of games to report on, so we have time to put all conference stuff and team awards and anything like that. We'd be more than happy to do that.
And we're going to probably be seeing all-state honors probably this weekend. Back underway. Hudson has a power play to start off this second period. They had a minute 36 of power play time, and they come into the offensive zone. Try to center towards the front. Getting a stick on that one there. That was Trey Labarge. Hold it in at the blue line. Over to the far circle. Quick shot there. Save made. Rebound comes out. Raiders still able to hold on to it.
That's off.
Yes, it is. Here's a shot attempt there. That got knocked down. Played back out. Near to the near circle. Try to get a little return feed. Mess in the slot. Come out on top. In the slot. Try to get a quick shot off there. That one goes wide from the circle. Raiders still able to hold it in. As Bill, you said, long change this period from your defensive zone. And Onalaska hasn't been able to get that change yet. Now they may have an opportunity coming here. Nope. Goes back the other way. This is going to be icing on Hudson Anthony Howard came way out of net because it was going to be a 2-on-0 if he lets it go.
Right. Onalaska had intercepted or blocked a shot at their own blue line, and the puck was headed down, and a couple of Onalaska players were the closest one to it, except for the goaltender, who came out and iced it.
And off that face-off, Howard's going to cover another one. That I bet Brooks Lockwood will take that anytime instead of the 2-on-0, hoping your goalie gets a stop. You go ahead and dump it the length of the ice and live to fight another day. Still power play time for them. 13 seconds left on that power play as it winds down here, early second period. Raiders into the offensive zone. Going over into the far corner. Over there for Hudson, that's Cole Danielson, number 4. Both teams are at full strength. Still Hudson in the zone. Raiders dump it over, back into the corner. Onalaska now first to the puck. Picking that one up over there. That was Sam Lass, number 9. Played up off the wall. Still being held into the offensive zone for Hudson. Raiders get it at the circle. Try to center it. There was nobody there. Now here's another opportunity. That goes off a skate, trying to get that one to the net. Raiders had a man being held up there. That was Jordan Wolf, but his defender that he had on him, 25, Jamal Wagner. Making sure the referee had a good look at it. He wasn't holding him. Puck up in the air and it goes out of play. Little help. Little help.
I was informed during the break that our first goal scorer, Carter Schuett, did miss some time this year after having knee surgery and was kind of eased back into things. So he hasn't played the full 24-game season that the other guys did. So that may be why his scoring is a little light.
Yeah, that was a goal scorer goal, though. Shot there taken. Stop made there by the netminder, Wayner. Well, pushing and shoving in front of the net. And another faceoff coming up in the Onalaska zone. Now Tim Ebner's going to change lines. Going to send Tyler Ebner out there. Way back out. Hudson able to hold on to it. That one goes off a skate. It's going to clear the zone. Raiders can't hold it in. Opportunity for Onalaska to pick it up. This is Parker Tepp. Gets it back now. Tries to play it up ahead. This one's going all the way down. Pushed aside there by the Hudson netminder. And here come the Raiders right back into the offensive zone. Bill Toppers trying to clear it out. Big hit put on number 20 over there, Cam Oberweiser. He had to absorb a big hit from one of the Raiders there. And here we come back the other way. Here comes Hudson on the rush. Backhander there, goes wide. Pushed wide there, I should say. That was Bradley Jacobson. Come towards the front of the ice. Towards the front of the net, backhander there. That one doesn't go. That was Matt Fall, number 11. Now Fall battles over along the far boards. Here comes Onalaska back the other way. Now the Hilltoppers in the offensive zone, trying to put some pressure on. Held in at the point, goes off a skate. They've got it. Here's a chance there. That one goes wide. That one went off the stick of 18. That's Donovan Wayner. And up ahead we go. Hudson chips it quickly into the offensive zone. Run around the boards. Now it comes here near side. Onalaska looks to reset, get things going. Forecheck pressure being put on by the Raiders. They hold it in the zone. Shot there. Save made. Here at the near circle. This one's going to be cleared out. The Raiders pick it up in neutral ice. And over the line now. The Raiders still controlling. Shot attempt there, missing everything. Rings around the wall. Raiders able to hold it in at the near point. Now the Raiders got a man coming off the bench who gets the puck. Here's a shot attempt. That goes wide. Shot there. That one.
Rebound went in.
Rebound went in. They score. Hudson now goes up 3-0. And it looks like Aaron Squires.
The initial shot was taken from the right faceoff circle, and I didn't catch the number who shot that, but he thought it went in, but I think it hit the crossbar and bounced straight down, and 15 was right there. It hit the crossbar, bounced down, and then 15 came across the crease and poked it in. Good overhead camera view of that one.
And Hudson goes up 3-0.
15 would be Aaron Squires, a
Right.
6-goal scorer during the regular season.
Scoring the Hudson goal, number 15, Aaron Squires. Assisted by number 5, Chase Blackman. Time of the goal, 5:04.
Chase Blackman, who was one of our players of the week, if I remember
Aaron
right.
Squires from Chase Blackman.
Name sounds familiar.
Or he was nominated a couple of times. Puck back into the Onalaska zone again. Hilltoppers down 3-0. Dumped in now. Chase is on. That's Dabrowski. Down there for Onalaska. Circles around now. Heads back behind the net. Hilltoppers come out of the corner with it. Raiders pick it up though. Right up the middle of the ice. This is Tyler Ebner. Ebner. Offside. Ebner's had a problem in this game, I think. Bill, just what I've seen, I think Ebner's had a problem getting into the flow of the game. And I would give more of the praise for that to what Hudson has done against him.
Defensively,
Yes.
good solid. Hudson is a good, solid defensive team. They don't fall for a lot of those head fakes, toe drags. Play the
Deeps.
body.
Ebner now gets it into the offensive zone, forced to throw it in. Now a shot attempt there by him as he stole the puck out near the top of the slot.
Whoa.
And a pile up there in front of the Hudson net. Puck doesn't go in. Anthony Howard gets back up to his feet. It's going to be okay.
Onalaska getting a little aggressive going towards the net.
Down 3-0. Haven't been able to get anything really going. Well, there it is when we see that overhead view. Out the face-off, controlled by the Raiders. Here comes Hudson up ice. Get in over the line, trying to get around the defender.
Oh,
Backhander,
he did.
Score.
Backhander through the 5-hole. $19. That's their leading scorer, Bradley Jacobson. Used his speed to get around.
Here's another look at it, Bill. That
Yeah,
just gets around the defender, just blows right by him.
just below the face-off dot. Was finally able to cut towards the net. Goaltender was there. Stick to one side. Oh, he moved his stick out of the way. He moved the last minute. The goaltender moved his stick out of the way and left the 5-hole open.
So 4-0 now in favor of Hudson. On the prowl again in the offensive zone. Now Onalaska picks it up. Get it in over the line. Put a shot on net there. Howard comes out to cover it. One of the Hudson skaters took out a young man from Onalaska.
Well, I think they kind of got tangled up and went into the boards together kind of hard.
Well, the Onalaska skater.
He was in an awkward position. I think it's number 20. Let's call him Cam Oberweiser.
Number 10.
Or 10. Sorry, we can call him Cam Oberweiser too if we want. It's not his real name. It's really Griffin Trainer, but we can call him whatever we want because people at home can't see this.
He really went
We're
hard
gonna take
into
our
the
word
boards.
for it.
Honestly, it was him.
And I say it was Cam Oberweiser. Ha!
Puck still stuck down in the Hudson zone. Off that face-off. Onalaska down 4-0. 10:23 left here in the second. Now here they come. Shot opportunity there. Never got to the net. Puck loose by the side of the net. Now into the corner. Held in at the point. Now poked out. Here come the Raiders back the other way. Little toe drag move. Now we got a penalty coming up on Onalaska. Going to be a roughing call on Onalaska.
Yeah, number 20, Cam Overweiser.
Going to go to the box.
I shouldn't have been singling him out earlier. I'm sorry.
As he took out Walter Bros there. You're down 4-0, and now you're going to have to kill off a penalty. And quickly the Hudson fans point out, you can't do that.
Overweiser for roughing at 7:05.
9:55 left in the second. And a face-off coming here in the Onalaska zone. Try to clear this one out. Off the draw. Just along the boards. Raiders are going to pick it up. They're going to play it back out to the blue line. Shot through traffic. Tip. Knocked down. Held in. That's Jacobson. Top of the circle. It rolls off his stick. And played around the boards. Raiders able to hold it in. Now they battle for it along the wall. And the Hilltoppers are going to send it all the way down. Hudson will go back in their own zone and pick it up. Minute 20 left on the power play. Here come the Raiders into the offensive zone. Along the end boards. Near side, Raiders hold on to it. Comes back out on top. Near side here, shot attempt. That gets knocked down.
That hurt.
One of the Hilltoppers skaters blocked that one. That was Alex Buswell, and he hobbles over the bench. And here comes Hudson back the other way. Try to dump it in, whiffed on the opportunity. And this one's going to go back down into the Raider end. 35 seconds left on the penalty. This is game 3 of the 4 games this Thursday. Coming up after this one, it's going to be Madison Edgewood and Waukesha. We'll have that one right here online. Once again, Hudson's got to go back and get it. Now 15 seconds left on the penalty. Hudson breaks it out. Raiders give it off. Lead pass goes a little bit too far. Now the Hilltoppers steal it with a shot attempt there. That's blockered away. And the Hilltoppers will take it and dump it in, and both teams are at full strength. Nice kill there by Onalaska. Into the offensive zone. Hilltoppers trying to keep it alive. Raiders pick it up. Here they come into the offensive zone. Carrying that one in, that's George Newtonen. Newtonen rubbed out along the boards, now gets back up. Puck goes around the boards, comes here near side. Go down low, I believe that's Tanner Gornick down there. Number 8, it is Gornick. Gets taken off the puck, and it's going to go out of the zone. This one's going to be dumped out of play. I think, Bill, watching this game, I really believe Hudson is the stronger of the two teams. They seem to be able to win the battles along the walls.
Yeah, they're kind of making fools out of us for our podcast on Monday night, where we were under the impression that all of these teams, at least in our eyes, were fairly balanced. This was a very deep state tournament. We were just going to have very competitive games and anybody had a chance. And this is the third one-sided game we've seen so far out of 3.
Trying to figure that out. On paper, it all looked the same. And those of us who've got a chance to see these teams, But right now, Hudson in control. This one 4-0. Raiders hold it in at the point. Shot attempt there. That's gloved and held on to there by Weiner. Tim Ebner, long time on Alaska coach. There's a lot of stuff with Team Wisconsin at the Minnesota Showcase coming up next month. Coaching against Brooks Lockwood. Those two have been together on that TW team. Raiders have it. Taken away. Hilltoppers try to get it in, but it's knocked down. Now picked up. Here comes Hudson into the zone. Try a quick pass here near side. Raiders able to get there. Falling down, carrying the puck. That was Sam Johnson. He gets up to his skates. Cleared out now. This one trying to get a little stretch play going the other way, Bill, and Hudson sniffed that one out.
Yeah, their Onalaska's passes are all just a little bit off. They're either waiting too long or they're just off on their passes.
Dumped in now. Nice move there. Hudson picks up the puck in the offensive zone again. Nice play there by Jordan Wolf. Take that puck away. Shot attempt there. Weiner with a save. Rebound comes back out. Goes around, try to wrap around. That's taken away. Try to bank one off Weiner. And it won't go. As Wolf is trying to get that one to bounce off of him. And we get a stoppage of play.
Then once it didn't bounce off, I'll just push the puck and the goalie into the net.
5:36 left in the second, 4-0 Hudson. Off the face-off. Raiders got to go back out of the zone and get it. Well, they touch up. Onalaska going to be first to the puck. And try to ring it around to the near side. And played back out.
Another pass just behind the breaking forward.
Yep. This one's going to go all the way down.
But on net, so it won't be icing.
And we play on. Raiders settle it down. This team moves the puck very nice. Here they come up ice into the offensive zone. Slided across, got traffic in front. Shot attempt there, goes wide. Held up by the Raiders, they hold it in. Fake the shot. Now off the end wall. Going over far boards. Try to play it around. Ooh, that one took a funny bounce off one of the seams in the glass. And cleared out. Race is on that way. And here we come back the other way. Raiders pick it up. Here they come over the line again. That time it was Chase Blackman picking it up. And Hudson ices, Onalaska ices the puck. And we'll get a face-off back in the Onalaska zone.
Yeah, that time I don't think it was a missed pass or an off-target pass. I think that time he was just icing it to be able to go to the bench and get off the ice.
Now this one comes in. Weiner covers that one. It's funny how when you get to the players that go on to the next level, they can't do that. When you play junior hockey, if you ice the puck, you got to stay out there.
Yeah, college too.
Yep. Off the face-off, controlled by Onalaska. Here they come back the other way with it. This is Oberweiser. Shot attempt there. And a nice stop there made by Howard.
Fans, be sure to purchase a copy of the state hockey tournament program.
3:55 to go in the second period.
The program includes the rosters and statistics of all
Shots, at
teams
least up on the
and
board,
other
still pretty much
information
2-1
about the
in
tournament,
favor of,
including a
well, not
complete
2-1,
list of
twice
state
as many.
champions.
16 to 9
The
is
program
almost
can
twice
be
as many.
purchased in the concourse near the entrance. Access the latest news, schedule,
Face-off
and
upcoming
results of
in
all
the
WIAA
Hudson
tournaments
zone.
by logging on to WIAA.WI.org.
And off the draw. Hudson able to win it and picked it up.
The WIAA.
Now turned over. Shot attempt there. That one's played up and out of play. As steering that one easily was Howard, up out of play on that shot from the far point.
Yeah, Howard's had a pretty impressive game so far. He's not giving up very many rebounds. He's deflecting everything, off to the sides or catching it or smothering it quickly. He's come out and played the puck a few times, moves the puck very well when he gets a hold of it. He's had a solid game back there for Hudson.
Off the face-off, Onalaska able to pick it up. Send it back around near side into the corner. Raiders break it out. Here they come up ice. Back over along the boards. Raiders able to win a race to the puck. Onalaska able to pick it up, and they come back out the other way with it. This is Dirks. Dirks, little move there. He gets a shot off. That one goes over the net. Here's another shot attempt. That one never got there. Onalaska coming with some forecheck pressure. Now Hudson tries to break that one ahead. It's going to go too far for icing. So Anthony Howard, I agree with you. He's played a very nice game. He's a junior. Both these goalies aren't your prototypical 6'4", 6'5" goalies that you see these days.
Yeah, it doesn't have his save percentage in here, but a 1.21 goals against average for Mr. Howard.
Here's one that goes up on a play again.
Anything under 2 goals per game allowed is good. Anything under 1.5 is really good. You get down to 1.2, that's an excellent season.
Face-off will come out outside the Hudson zone. Raiders pick it up. Dump it into the zone. And cleared right back out. Up ahead, get into the offensive zone. Tried a little backhander there. That's steered aside there. As once again, Hudson was on the rush. Now try to play the puck through the middle of the ice, trying to get a shot off there. There's a shot, and that one's knocked away as the Hilltoppers are able to generate some offense. And now we come back out the other way. Here come the Raiders into the offensive zone. Rolls off the stick of Matt Fall. And held in. Blackman, his shot, that one goes over the net. Being held up at the far point. Played back down deep. And they got it pinned over into the corner. Puck comes loose, held in at the point by the Raiders. Now quickly getting out there for the Raiders is Walter Brose able to hold it in. And it comes back down here into the near zone. Brose once again. Here's a big hit into the boards. Absorbing that one. That was number 12, Sam Dabrowski. Now here comes Hudson back the other way. Centering pass. Blocked. Held in by Blackman. Going here into the near corner. Minute 5 left here in the second. 4-0 Hudson.
1 minute remaining.
Try a centering pass out front. Nobody was there for Hudson as they were quickly changing. Now the puck goes back into the zone. We got a penalty?
No, his puck was played with the high stick.
Okay.
Apparently he missed where it bounced off the Onalaska player's skate as he was going to the bench, which would have negated it.
Okay. Face-off will come up in the Hudson zone. 51 seconds left on it.
Yeah, as that puck was flipped out of the Onalaska zone, I mean,
Okay.
3 sticks went straight up in the air to try to bat it down, which is never really a good idea.
No. Onalaska getting a change.
Well, actually not being allowed to change. 10 was out there before, and they made the change too late, so they bring 10 back.
Here comes Hudson in transition again. Onalaska stops that one mid-ice, sends it all the way back down. And they did it behind the red line. That's going to be icing.
with just 39 seconds left to go here in the third period. 4-0 on Alaska, or Hudson on top of Onalaska.
It's going to give Hudson a chance here to get in the offensive zone, maybe bang another one home before the end of the period. Face-off controlled by Onalaska. Played around the near boards. Raiders able to hold it in at the point with Blackman. Now picked up. Come back out the other way. This one's played up the wall. Ebner picks it up. Ebner trying to get around two defenders. He goes hard to the net. He goes sliding now. Are we going to have a penalty shot? Nope, just going to be a tripping call.
Penalty because, yeah, he came from the side, not directly. He was trailing Ebner a little bit, but came at him more from the side, took him down. So that negates the penalty shot opportunity, but it is a tripping penalty.
The Hudson penalty to number 5, Chase Blackman. 2 minutes later for
Here's another look at it.
Time of the penalty, 16.
Yes, he's coming at him from the side.
Chase Blackman for tripping at 16:39.
He went sliding into the boards.
He came at him from the side, but Ebner was faster, so Ebner was kind of pulling away.
And so Onalaska goes on the power play, down 4-0. With 11 seconds left in the period.
Yeah,
they'll
have to pick it up in the third period and see if they can do something with about 1:40 left of power play time.
You saw Ebner actually have a chance to get away, Bill, on that opportunity to get out in some open ice with the puck, and you got to see some of the acceleration that he does have, but wasn't able to get it to the net. After 2 periods, our score is Hudson 4, Onalaska nothing. As both teams head to the bench, to the locker room. We make ice. See if we can get saves here. Well, it looks like they're going to hold off on saves for us, so we will step out right here. Our score is Hudson 4 and Onalaska nothing. Burglar and I will be back shortly here on Wisconsin Prep Hockey.
And we're back.
We are back. Hudson back out on the ice.
Yeah, 2 little bits of information to pass around, things we gleaned during the intermission. Like Hudson hasn't given up a goal since their second game against Chippewa Falls back at the beginning of February. They've 5 straight shutouts. River Falls and then Notre Dame, and then all 3 of their playoff games have been shutouts.
That's a pretty good run.
And the other bit of information, even more impressive than that, is 3 times tonight On Alaska has started their On Alaska cheer, and each of the 3 times they've done it, they've gotten scored on.
Digging deep for stats, eh?
You betcha. Insight you only get on Wisconsin Prep Hockey.
That's absolutely right. Hudson wins the draw. They're going to keep it in their own zone for a little bit. Now going to dump it all the way down.
That's
Up
right, because
4-0.
they are on a power play for On Alaska. In case you forgot at the end of the last period.
And here comes On Alaska quickly into the offensive zone. Over here into the near corner. Ebner now takes up the fight. And Tyler tries a quick wrap around. That don't go. Going over and now clearing the zone. Nice job there to get a piece of it and clear it out there by Bradley Jacobson. He started out the scoring tonight for Hudson. And they're up 4-0 here going into the third period. And this is icing on Alaska on the power play.
And again, that was just an errant pass. Defenseman trying to get the puck up to Sam Lass along the boards, and Lass just, even if you don't catch the pass, at least get a stick on it so it's not icing, because he was on this side of the red line. But it missed, and it's all the way back down in the On Alaska zone.
Almost a minute gone here in the third period. 4-0 Hudson.
40 seconds left on the power play.
And now they'll chase it down here into the offensive zone for On Alaska. Ebner trying to get to the puck there. He can't. And cleared out.
Nope. Not out.
Didn't get out. Still didn't get out. And being held in by On Alaska. Got something going down low now, throwing into the corner. And On Alaska will settle things down. Ebner goes back behind the net. Now starts to slide towards the front. Now he's got to go along the wall and battle, and the puck's cleared. 7 seconds left on the penalty, then we'll be back to 5-a-side. Puck back down in the On Alaska end. Now both teams are at full strength. Puck comes out, and Winter's just going to put a glove on it. He's going to hold on. 15-15 left in the third. 4-0 Hudson.
And I hate to belabor the point, but again, it was just an errant pass. On Alaska had the puck in the zone, went back to the defenseman. He made a behind-the-back pass into the slot, and there was no On Alaska player there. Hudson was easily able to clear the puck and get it down the other end.
Held in at the blue line. Shot attempt there goes wide. As that was Blackman who took that shot. Hadn't got a chance to see Chase Blackman. And this is my first time seeing him. I really like him. Good player. Loose along the onboards, now picked up. Here's On Alaska trying to break it out. And they got to hold on to it. And this one's going to be dumped all the way back down into the Hudson zone. Icing's waved off. Hilltoppers trying to take it away and get on the board. Come back the other way. Here come the Raiders into the offensive zone. Trying to get that puck to the net. That's poked away there by Weiner. Puck loose over into the far corner. Now picked up. This one's going to clear the zone. And Hudson's going to regroup. On Alaska's going to get a change. Hudson's going to change a couple players behind the play as well.
Oh.
That puck got out towards the front. And
Another
Weiner
weird
had to hurry up and get
bounce.
back. What was that?
Another weird bounce off the boards.
It's funny how down in that Zamboni corner, Bill, if you hit that crease just right, it'll come right out. But that one was the other side of the boards, from the other side of the behind the net. Here comes Hudson over the line. This one's going to be dumped back out. Raiders pick it up at the blue line, get it in. Taken away now. Hudson trying to clear it out. Correction, that's Onalaska trying to clear it out. And just foot speed wise, Bill, we were talking about this. I think that Hudson is the faster team, and there's just times where Onalaska just looks either slow or confused by what they're seeing. Now here comes the Hilltoppers into the offensive zone. Look at that play defensively there. Still able to hold it in. Feed the man towards the slot. Big hit put on there on Tyler Ebner. There's a shot opportunity, goes wide. Comes back around far point. Hilltoppers try to keep it deep. Raiders pick it up. Ebner tries to chop it quickly away, but this one's going to go all the way down. This is going to be a tripping penalty coming up. And it's going to be on Onalaska as they got the extra tacker on the ice as Hudson gets that 6th man out there. And now a whistle when Onalaska is touched up.
Yeah, there's a little collision at the blue line. The defenseman was on his knees, and then Hudson player came skating in between that defenseman and the boards and not wanting to give up the easy breakaway. Yeah, Parker Tepp put the stick out there and tripped the Hudson player.
Parker Tepp for tripping at 4:30.
So power play time here for Hudson. They spread the ice out. Look to get that one towards the mid slot. Nothing there. And got to go back over in the corner and pick it up. I'll start to drive out towards the front. Nothing there. Far circle. Come cross ice near circle. Shot attempt there. Gets knocked away. Still being held in there. That one's deflected away. Try to play this one back out to the point. This one's picked up. Here we come back the other way. In the net. Shot save made there. Big opportunity there for Onalaska.
Yeah, Sam Dabrowski blocked a shot inside the Onalaska blue, and the puck came out. He chased it up the middle, got a clean breakaway, but stopped by Anthony Howard.
He's a big kid. Now we come back the other way. This is Ebner on the breakaway. Shot save made there. And they hold on.
This time Ebner caught the Hudson defenseman changing, and he was he had just popped off of the Onalaska bench, and he came in all alone. So in the span of about 10 seconds, Anthony Howard has had to stop.
Yeah, here we go
Sam
again.
Dabrowski and Tyler Ebner on clean breakaways.
Yeah, Hudson went for a bad change there, Bill.
Each of them tried going high over the glove side, and each time he kept his shoulder up high enough to stop the shots.
Now, I believe they're going to review this one.
Why?
I don't know. Well, maybe not.
I wonder if they're looking at something in the box. Oh, Onalaska has an injured player.
So we're going to have a stoppage of play here. Well, I thought they were going to, for a moment, I thought they were going to review that goal, that breakaway, because it looked like he held the post, and you kind of wondered if maybe it trickled across somehow and he was able to swipe it back out, but that's not the case. I can't quite see who it is.
Behind us, they're saying it looks like the coach. No, the coach is down. There is a player like laying on the floor in front of the bench. No, it is the coach. Is that Tim Ebner?
That is Ebbs.
You get excited and fall off the bench when his son was coming in.
Oh, he's heading off.
Yeah.
Not
putting any weight at all on his left leg.
Yeah, Ebbs is hurt. I'll tell you what, high school coaches in this state, Bill, he's one of the good guys. There is no doubt about that. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but that didn't look good. Well, off the face-off, it's held in by Onalaska. They're able to get a quick breather. And taken away now by the Raiders. Shot attempt there. Glove there by Wayner. Almost caught him leaning too far the other way.
Yeah, 40 seconds left on the Hudson power play. 11:10 to go in the third period. 4-0.
Yeah, that one was ticketed for the far corner.
Hudson.
Face off once again in the Onalaska zone. And Hudson able to hold it in. Here's Blackman. Gives it off, now gets the return feed. Blackman now moving the feet, slides it across. Try to play this one over to the near circle. Got tipped away. And the Raiders pick it back up to Blackman. Blackman bobbled it for a moment, now slid it across. Back over into the corner. Blackman high out on top. Shot attempt there. That one gets knocked down. Puck still loose, bouncing around. Try to put it in the net. Won't go.
The initial shot was blocked, and then a rebound with the pad, and a second rebound caught with the glove.
Watching Chase Blackman, just watching his style of play reminds me a lot of Duncan Keith. Well, there was one stop. There was the other one. Off the face-off, it's picked up. Come back the other way. There's a shot opportunity. Trying to be held up there, pinned up against the post. That one was close to sneaking in. Both teams are at full strength. As running that one down was Dabrowski. 10:26 left in the third, 4-0. Hudson. Tomorrow the girls get the afternoon games. Hayward Spooner takes on the Rock County Fury. Then the Central Wisconsin Storm takes on University School. And Bill, a personal interest in the first game.
Why, because you hail from Rock County?
No, talk about you. Granddaughter Nikki, linesman.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I hail from Rock County.
Yeah, Little Miss plus minus doing the lines and dropping pucks in that game.
She told me she's been practicing her off call. Played cross ice. Now here comes Hudson out of the zone. Hit the Onalaska blue line, gets poked away. Dumped in now. Defensively, Ryan Gargaro, who's a freshman for Hudson, for Onalaska, was able to get over there. And the puck's over into the near corner. This one's going to be, oh, they just kept it in. I thought that one hopped out, but not the case. Now Hudson got a man on the ice changing, was able to pick up the puck as it was ticketed to go out of the zone. And Wayner's going to cover up. It's Hudson changing on the fly there as the play was going on. Face-off upcoming in the Onalaska zone. 9:16 left in the third.
Yeah, time running out for Onalaska to get something going here.
Come back out the other way. Hudson picks it up. Dump it quickly into the offensive zone. Cleared right back out. Over along the boards now. Raiders try to dump it in. Play jammed at the blue line. And
Still
Hudson is off sides. Got to try to get out of the zone, which they do, and Onalaska able to break it out for a moment. Now they come back the other way. Shot attempt there. That one goes high off the glass, as that was a quick shot there. And that was Cole Danielson, number 4. So look here at Cole Danielson, only a freshman, playing on the second line for Hudson High School. Not a bad gig. Coming back the other way, this is Tyler Ebner. Ebner puts the shoulder down, was looking to go hard to the net, but that one's knocked away from him. Chase is on back in the Onalaska zone. Hilltoppers trying to clear it out. They do. They get it up the middle of the ice, and it's taken away. Going all the way down for icing. With 7:50 left in the third, and Hudson up 4-0. I think Tyler Ebner, if he goes and plays at the next level, they're going to look at him as like a big power forward. He likes to go out on that wing and drive towards the middle.
Yeah, and
carrying it in.
He's to be a power forward. He's going to have to put on about 20 pounds.
Yes.
He's got the height. He is 6'1", but only 175. So he's going to have to put on some pounds to muscle his way in tight.
Looking over at the Onalaska bench, I still don't see Tim Ebner back over there. Off the face-off, come back the other way. Onalaska back in their own zone now. Played into the Onalaska zone by Hudson. The Raiders will pick it up, though, as it got sent back to their blue line. Now chipped in. They chase it down back behind the Onalaska net, try to get out front with it. Puck still loose. Hilltoppers pick it up, though. Try to play it up the ice. This one's going to go all the way down for icing. And we'll have a face-off back in the Onalaska zone. Shots 25-13 posted on the board here.
Yeah, Hudson at this point content.
And there's showing Tim Ebner up on the scoreboard. He's down. Looks like he's on a trainer's table.
With his left knee fully wrapped in something.
Off the draw, controlled by Onalaska. Taken away, though. Hudson dumps it right back in. Loose along the boards. Try to get it centered out front. That one was knocked away. Onalaska looks to transition. Here come the Toppers into the zone. Shot, save made there. Center back out front. Shot by opportunity. Save made there. Very nice stop there by Howard. Ebner tried to center one towards the slot. Here's a shot. That one just trying to get one towards the net. Nothing doing. Trying to center that one. Hudson had that one covered towards the front. Now here's Ebner. He puts the shoulder down. Tries to wrap that one in. Won't go. Ebner now gets up and looks a little bit hobbled. And he's going to come off the ice. As we go back the other way. Back in behind the Onalaska net. Pile up for the puck. Try to get it back out front. Bouncing. Still won't go. Now Onalaska picks it up. And they're coming out of the zone with it. Here they come. Trying to get a centering pass towards the middle there. Nothing doing for Griffin Trainer.
Well, there was nobody in the middle to pass to anyway.
No. Hudson picks it up. And here they come. They are offside. See. Hudson skater goes sliding to the ice and takes the net off. That's Sam Johnson. Sam gets up and looks to be okay.
Got a little bump from an Onalaska defenseman as he was heading into the zone, but no blood, no foul.
And we'll have a face-off outside the Onalaska zone. 5:34 left in the third. We've been stuck at 4-0 here for quite a while. And it's in Hudson's favor.
And they seem to be happy with that.
Oh yeah.
Not really putting any pressure on the zone, just keeping the puck down there in the Onalaska end.
There's a shot opportunity there. Wayner able to get a piece of that one, and it goes wide, and here we come back the other way. Getting into the zone. Trying to center this one towards the front. Boy, they keep trying to get Howard leaning on that post and just can't get it. Glove down, held in, centering, out front, won't go. This one held up at the point. That was Tyler Ebner who got a piece of that one. Here comes Hudson into the zone. Shot attempt there. And Wayner's going to make a nice stop.
With his face.
Yeah.
You can hear the little chin guard, plastic chin protector
Yeah.
rattling from way down here.
Buzz the tower there. 4:45 left in the third. And a face-off upcoming in the Onalaska zone. And Raiders trying to dig it out of the near corner. At this point, if this holds up, Hudson will take on the winner of Madison Edgewood and Waukesha, which will be game 4 coming up shortly after this one. Nice move there. That's Blackman with a shot. That one got knocked down. And here comes Onalaska back the other way. Shot attempt there, save, rebound. Oh, they missed the net on that one. I believe that was Tyler Ebner, didn't get all of it.
And you hear it settle out, but I believe that was a 2-on-1, and I believe that was a pass off of the goalie's pad to Tyler Ebner.
Yep.
That shot was put on net low on the stick side, and it came right off the pad, right to Ebner. He couldn't quite get a full stick on it, and at an awkward angle.
I think he got a shaft on it, and that was about it. It wasn't enough. Onalaska clears it out. Hudson regroups. That's Jack Flatham trying to start it up. Now here we come back.
Yeah, I think
Got a
they forgot that it was icing. The front referee looked at the back referee, and the back referee kind of thought about it and said, "Oh yeah, I think that was shot from behind the red line." So, kind of a delayed icing call.
Face off back in the Onalaska zone.
Better late than never, though, right?
Right. 3:25 left here in the third.
Fans of the next two teams starting to make their way in.
Yeah. The local team, Madison Edgewood here. They're going to be taking on Waukesha. And here we come back the other way. Onalaska tries to clear it out. That goes off a stick and goes up into the Onalaska student section.
Well, giving somebody a souvenir, a little memory to take
Sure.
from this state tournament.
Free is good.
Yeah, so sweet. The defenseman just flipped it up to his girlfriend in the stands.
Over into the corner. Moved around there. Onalaska tries to break that Hudson forecheck. And it's been a pretty good one tonight. Really limited Onalaska their chances. It was 2-0 after 2, 4-0 after 2-0 after 1, 4-0 after 2. And we've been scoreless here in the third period. 2:40 left here in the game. All Hudson can do now is just have to sit back and just take time off the clock. And you're up by 4. We're into the corner. Back here in the Hudson zone. Now pinned up along the end boards. Raiders pick it up, come back the other way. Back out center ice where it gets taken away. Dump back in. Raiders with a chance to clear, don't do it. And a shot attempt there. Oh, just getting a piece of that one was Howard. Try to center. Nobody can get there for Onalaska. Try to keep it in the zone. Chipped up ahead. Raiders able to take it away in the neutral zone. And they are offside. 1:41 left here in the third. 101 seconds away from a Hudson win.
Yeah, I think we can kind of chalk this one up in the W column for Hudson at this point. Whether they get their 6th consecutive shutout remains to be seen, but not a whole lot of time left for Onalaska to break that streak.
They've had chances in the third period to do it, too. Raiders hold it in the offensive zone. Try to get a shot towards the net. Weiner able to handle that one. Hayes Weiner, 5'8", 145 sophomore. This one gloved again by Weiner off the faceoff. His career number is 29-4 with a save percentage of 91.38. The shot attempt goes wide. And this one's going to go up into the Onalaska bench. So Onalaska, who made a trip here in 2014 and came up short against Verona in the championship game, not going to get out of the quarterfinals this year. And Onalaska has called timeout.
Timeout, Onalaska.
And they just showed another view of Tim Ebner down the tunnel there. Big ice pack on his leg, and I believe Tim's night's done as well.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like you said, he's one of our favorite coaches. Not like those guys in that booth over there to our right.
Some of those knuckleheads sitting over there.
Yeah, the Coaches Association always has a suite just a couple doors down from where we broadcast from. You don't want to know what goes on in there.
No. Happens in there, stays in there. And off the timeout, I believe Onalaska has a new goalie in. I believe that's Aaron Schmidt. I think. Can't quite tell from here.
No, it's not. It's still the number 31.
Okay.
Hayes Weiner.
Okay.
Weiner. Never mind. MJ was pulling our leg.
It's that sight of mine again. You're right. It is Weiner. Sent all the way down. This is going to be icing going back into the Onalaska zone where there will be a face-off.
I think they're making fun out of one of us. Or both of us. Or me. Okay.
Have you looked at yourself lately? Face-off upcoming. Off the draw. Picked up.
Oh.
Big hit. Put on out there at center ice.
Picked up and knocked down.
And I believe that, not sure exactly which player that was. That may have been Tyler Ebner, who just absorbed a big hit.
Oh, there goes the shutout.
And there went the shutout. What'd you see, Bill?
Number 16, Jacob Dirks took a shot from the faceoff dot. Howard thought he had it. He went up and hit him in the shoulder. He put his glove up there, hit him in the shoulder, bounced up over his shoulder, fluttered backwards towards the net and fell in behind him and rolled into the net. You'll watch it here as it hits him. He thinks he's got it. He doesn't.
Yeah, there she goes, sliding into the net.
Hit him in the right shoulder. He tried to trap it on his shoulder with his glove, but got the glove up there a little too late.
Assisted by number 8, Parker Tepp. Time of the goal, 16-19. Dirks from Tepp.
Parker Tepp gets an assist on that. And it's a 4-1 game. Now empty net. So no shutout in this game. 10 seconds now left in it. Onalaska gets into the offensive zone. And all he can do is watch this one roll all the way down. And that's going to do it for this one. So the Onalaska Hilltoppers are able to get on the board, but it's Hudson in this game as they win this one 4-1. And Bill Berg, when you look at this one, Hudson was just the better team from the opening whistle.
Yes, they were. They didn't really try very hard in that third period to score. They got a couple of pucks, into the slot and got some shots up, but they did not. They were content to just hang on to that lead and play it very conservative in that third period. The shots leveled off a little bit, because of that. But yeah, when you have a 4-goal lead, you don't really need to pile on anymore. You just need to play it safe and try to maintain that. And they gave up one right at the end there, but they are advancing, and Onalaska's not. And we hope Tim Ebner is nothing too serious for him, as they did show a couple of times him in the tunnel behind the bench there on a trainer's table with basically his left leg pretty much wrapped up.
Well, when you look back there behind the benches, hang on a second. I thought they were going to get a saves, but I guess not. So both teams go over to salute their fans. Hudson moving on Alaska. Season ends in the quarterfinals with a 4-1 loss. Tim Ebner, we hope he's okay, as you said, Bill. And I was going to say about the benches back there, sometimes you get moving around back there with all the players and stuff. You can fall off one of those edges, and I wonder if maybe that's what happened to Ebbs.
Here get the saves. Yeah, 7 saves for each goalie in that third period. But yeah, and if you recall, if he went down, it was right after they had 2 breakaways.
Right.
About 10 seconds apart. And, that's, I'm sure you're trying to get a better look, kind of moving around, trying to get, see if that puck's going in or something. And perhaps he just kind of lost his spot on, standing on that bench, because coaches like to stand on that bench.
And they get excited. They like to hop around a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to step out here. This one's over. Hudson 4 and Onalaska 1. Game 4 of the day coming up. Madison Edgewood taking on the Waukesha Wings coming up shortly.
And we are back.
Much to the dismay of many.
Yes.
Game 4 about ready to get started here shortly. Ice is set up and just waiting for the appearance of the Stripes and the two teams. And Bill, Waukesha making their first appearance. And Madison Edgewood hasn't been here in a couple seasons, so
Okay, why don't you
what's
tell
this
us
one gonna bring?
why don't you tell us a little bit about Madison Edgewood first, since you've seen them?
Madison Edgewood, very good goaltending.
Yes, it's like been the tale of two seasons for Madison Edgewood, before Tommy Mose and after Tommy Mose came back.
That's exactly what it's been. He's been outstanding. And he was expected to carry that load early in the year, but had a knee injury, I believe it was. And he was out for a while. They struggled. They went 4-4-1 without him.
Yes. And then he came back and, I think he had started out with like four, gave up like 2 goals in his first 6 games. And that included, wins over University School, shutouts over University School, Notre Dame, 2-1 win over Middleton, who was, that was in their.
They were a top 10 team all season.
They were number one. They were number 1 team, and they did 3 losses in 1 week. One of them being that 2-1 loss to Edgewood.
Edgewood also has some pretty talented forwards. Grant Reichenbacher.
Oh, yes, Grant Reichenbacher. He made a lot of noise at the end of the season.
Yes, he did. And got to watch him against Wanakee, and he's the real deal. You don't want to talk about quickness. Only a junior, but this kid can play, and he's a top-line center. Defensively, this is where they have been kind of quiet, but they're very good back there. Between Dragoo and also Nick Tansel, number 6. They have 2 good pairs of D and able to run a 3rd pair out there, I see. So, Madison Edgewood got some depth. They expected to be here. And then on the other side, you got the Waukesha Wings, who this is their first time ever here. And, they beat Janesville. They had to come back in the sectional final, scored 2 goals in the final 3 minutes to advance to the state tournament. And
you were at that game,
I
right?
was at that game. I absorbed that one. Their top line's very good.
And their goaltender, because they're 2 goalies, Adam Spano and Garrett Larson. Spano is senior, and Larson not a senior.
Larson
a freshman.
is a freshman.
Yeah. Split time during the season, and I believe, is it Larson been getting the playoff games? Was that it?
What's that?
Larson was in net for the playoffs?
Yes, I did see him against Janesville. Not a very big goalie, but was able to track the puck very well.
Introducing first from Waukesha.
Both teams being introduced. Now, as we look down here at Waukesha, their best defenseman is Jake Berry, number 14. His father played for the Milwaukee Admirals. He's a good playmaking defenseman, able to move the puck quite well. Their top line, Waukesha North, Ian Malcolmson, number 59, was credited with both goals in the sectional championship game. And the game winner was just off a beautiful snipe from the circle. That not much there, and he was able to thread it through.
Yes, Ian Malcolmson, one of our top forwards in the state all season long. I saw Waukesha play in Antigo, a 2-2 tie. Waukesha scored twice in the first period. I think Malcolmson had one of them. And Antigo came back and tied it with a goal in the second and a goal in the third. But yes, a very fast team from Waukesha.
Malcolm.
And the roster they have printed here in the program, they have nobody. Well, they got weird numbers. Oh, there's Spano, number 98. That's why I couldn't find him.
What kind of goalie number is that?
Don't know.
They're coached by Rajah Aylesworth.
It's a very good save percentage.
What's that?
It's a very good save percentage, if that's what you're shooting for. 98% saves?
That'll work.
I'll take that.
Rajah Aylesworth, the head coach of Waukesha, I believe has been there since they became a co-op since the beginning in the early 2000s. Madison Edgewood now being introduced. And some former Badger names on there. Tansel, his dad played on their 1990 championship team. Blake Richter, his son of Barry Richter. But the Crusaders are one of these teams that are they expect to be here every single year out of this Madison area. And 24, Grant Reichenbacher is their big forward, and he's quick. And Waukesha defense is going to have their hands full with him.
Because he's not that big, just at 5'10 and 160. I mean, good size, but
he's their big stud, is what I'm trying to say.
All right.
And the Rothering coaches. Thought they were just going to list off a whole bunch of more Rotherings over there on the bench, but
the Rothering family singers.
Yeah. The Rothering family has run Edgewood for a number of years. Steve Rothering's been there for quite a long time, and Pete and Tim, the two sons. Tim Rothering, former Badger. Kind of surprised, though, with Waukesha, the fans that came along, they really didn't bring a whole lot with them.
Well, that is one of the problems you have with a multi-team co-op like that is, you don't necessarily have the school, identifying with the team, because It's not just one school. It's multiple schools. You would think, well, maybe you get fans out of all of them, and you probably do get some from each, but you just don't have that identity attached to the team and the school like you do with your single.
Well, you would think right now the identity with like a Waukesha would be just the youth hockey organization.
And that's probably their whole youth hockey association over there. But it's a big arena, so, there's quite a few more where there just doesn't, fill it.
And we're underway here with Game 4 of the night. Waukesha Wings win the opening faceoff. They send it down into the Edgewood zone for icing, and they're going to bring it right back to the way in front of Garrett Larson. Tommy Mose in net for Madison Edgewood, a Player of the Year finalist. He's a big goaltender. And he's also a Dobbin-Speck Award finalist, and to no surprise. Save made there by Garrett Larson off that first shot. And Waukesha sends it out. Reichenbacher misses on the opportunity to pick up the puck and come into the zone. Now Waukesha with it. Sent right back in. Don't forget, we will be doing a podcast tonight. We'll be recording one and put it up to rehash all 4 games and what's coming up tomorrow. This one dumped quickly out of the zone, races onto the puck. And it's cleared back out by Edgewood.
The race was onto the puck with a Waukesha forward and a Edgewood defenseman, but Tommy Mose beat them all to the puck and cleared it.
Yes, they did. Now Edgewood has to come back and play some defense. They play it up off the wall. That was Nick Tansel, number 6. Comes back now. Weiss picks it up. Held up along the boards. Malcolmson now tries to dig it out. Wings try to clear it out of the zone. And it's going to go back deep into the Waukesha zone. Minute and a half gone here in this game. No score. Either team yet to register a shot on goal. This one being held up now.
There's
Malcolmson's shot. Mose makes a stop. Talking about big numbers, Ian Malcolmson, forward 59. Cross ice. I get it quickly into the zone. Edgewood, nice play defensively over there, and they clear it out. Larson was waiting to see if there was going to be a icing. Nothing coming. Cale McCoshen quickly on the forecheck. And here comes Waukesha back the other way. Wings get it into the offensive zone. Still being held in. Mose watches that one go wide on that shot. That shot there misses the net also. Now the Wings try a centering pass. That one's knocked away. So they had a man cutting towards the middle. That was Jake Berry. That puck's poked away. As I told you, Jake Berry is going to be pretty active with the offense in this game from back on the blue line. This puck loose in the slot. Edgewood able to get to the puck. Crusaders now crisscross guys. Shot attempt there. That one's put off to the side. And we got an Edgewood player going down. No call coming. We come back the other way. Breaking in, but can't get a step on the defense. Nice job there by the Edgewood defense. And I believe that was Weiss, number 7 again. He just absorbed a big hit from Malcolmson. Dump back in to the Waukesha end. Edgewood will finish their change. Come back the other way, quickly up ice. Here comes Malcolmson. Ian goes over into the corner. Back behind the net now. They try to keep it down low. Wings in a battle in the offensive zone. Try to center that one. That gets knocked down. Shot attempt there. Mose watches that one go wide. Wings extended time here in the offensive zone. Now Malcolmson comes over into the near corner. Digging for it down there. Tansel for Edgewood. Now it comes back out the other way. This one's going to go all the way down, and it's going to be icing. 12:40 left in the first. Still scoreless. Madison Edgewood, another year of winning the Badger South Conference.
How many is that in a row?
A lot. The Badger South Conference, not a very strong conference, but yet they did win it. Waukesha comes out of the Classic 8 Conference. If I remember off the top of my head, USM was the conference champion there. Dumped into the wing zone. Wings pick it up, look to transition back the other way. Pass was knocked down. Cleared back out. Crusaders pick it up. Knocked down. Here's Dragoo with it. And gives it off. Dump it right back in. Wings try to pick it up and clear it out, which they do. Now coming back into the offensive zone. Here comes the Crusaders trying to run it down. Here comes Waukesha back the other way, 2-on-2. Try to get a quick shot off. Mose gloves that one easily. And we'll have a face-off upcoming. 11:44 left here in the first.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned that maybe Adam Spano, the goalie, had number 98 because he wanted a 98% save percentage. Ian Malcolmson wears number 59. He's got 59 points on the season. 31 goals, 28 assists.
Coincidence?
I think he set a target. Ben Sorgi, you know, number 78, he may have set an unrealistic target.
Off the face-off, Waukesha trying to hold the puck in the zone. To the right of Tommy Mose. And here comes Edgewood back the other way. Here comes Grant Reichenbacher. Reichenbacher tries to split through 2 men, goes to the ice. It's knocked down, gives it off. Shot taken there. That one missed the net. Loose over into the corner. Crusaders able to hold it in at the blue line. They look to circle it down. Wings try to clear it out. Got a man taken out. No penalty call on that. And it's played back out the other way. This is going to be icing on Edgewood.
You had to know that either referee was in a position to make that call. From the angle that we were in front of the players, and it looked like a pretty clear hold, but both officials behind the action may not have seen the actual grab. They just saw two guys go together, and since they both went down, apparently they didn't feel any call was necessary.
Face-off in the Edgewood zone. Puck still loose. Malcolmson tries to get it and come out of the boards with it, but he gets taken off the puck. Now got to get back on the forecheck. He and Reichenbach both Team Wisconsin kids. I haven't got offsides on Edgewood. Face-off coming outside of the Waukesha zone. And the Wings pick it up. Wings have had some pretty good teams the last couple of years. Haven't been able to make it. This is their breakout year to get here to state. Quit back out now. Edgewood back defensively to pick it up. Sent right back into the Wings zone. Wings try to break it out quickly. Try to play that one up ahead.
No ice.
Icing's waved off. Malcolmson comes in on the forecheck. He inserts a walk out front. Oh, they had a man wide open, couldn't tap it in. That was Chad Larson. And I don't think Mose even knew he was there.
No, just the puck was just bouncing and just bounced over a stick. Nice pass from Malcolmson right across the crease. The stick just kind of bounced a little bit.
There he is. No, he didn't even know he was there. Tried to sneak in on the backside.
10:06 to go in the first period.
Here comes Waukesha back into the offensive zone. Thomas Sanchez, number 65, carrying the puck. Still loose, now backhanded deep into the Edgewood zone. Crusaders try to quickly bounce two forwards out of the zone. Wings see that, intercept the puck and dump it in and go for a change. Now Edgewood tries to clear it out, held in at the point. Crusaders come back the other way. They get it into the offensive zone. And it's going to be cleared right back out. 9:20 left here in the first. Mose plays it cross ice. Almost got intercepted. That puck gets intercepted. He's got a wide open net. Here come the Wings up ice. Trying to get through three defenders there. And we're going to have a penalty behind the play.
No, I think it was on the play.
It is going to be a
hooking call. He was being hooked. Pretty good coming up the ice. I was surprised that they were going to let that go.
And that's going to be
they didn't.
It's going to be on Grant Reichenbacher.
Yeah.
So Waukesha gets the first power play opportunity. And the Wings will go to work, face off in the offensive zone for them. Now far circle, feed the slot, shot attempt. There goes loose. Oh, Mose didn't know where that one was at. Wings still able to hold the zone. Try to dump that one out. It's picked up. Crusaders try to come back the other way with it. This is Richter, and he gets knocked off the puck.
There's a trip, too.
And there's going to be another trip penalty, and it's going to come up on Waukesha. Now, you got to be careful there. They throwing it around. You want to give it to them. That's more 5-on-3 time.
Yeah, I think they just realized that and just did hand it over to Edgewood. So they're going to have minute 16, if they need it, a minute 16 of 5-on-3.
That's where the bench,
play.
Bill, that's where the bench has to communicate out there to
I
the
think
ice.
they were yelling that. They finally did catch and give it. So 8:17 to go in the first.
Face off, won by Waukesha. They slide it cross ice, far circle. Now play it back out on top. Malcolmson off to the right. Malcolmson looks, got a man in front, tried to deflect it. Good quick hands there by Mose to grab that one.
Malcolmson talking things over with Wyatt Wilderman, perhaps setting something up. That wasn't it.
Nope, they got to go all the way back down and get it. Under 8 minutes to go here in the first. We're still scoreless. Shots on goal 4-1 favoring Edgewood. But a 5-on-3 power play here for the Wings of Waukesha.
Oh, that wasn't it either.
And don't get a very good entry there and got to send it all the way down.
Down to 35 seconds in the 5-on-3.
Lead pass goes a little bit too far. And Moses is going to have to cover that one up. Malcolmson gets pushed aside. It was Nick Tansel battling there for Edgewood.
He's a big dude at 6'4", 185 pounds, Tansel.
Yep.
And other information about the tournament, including a list of state champions. Your souvenir program can be purchased at the concourse near the entrance.
And a face-off upcoming.
Yeah, 25 seconds left on the 5-on-3 power play. So if Waukesha can win the draw here, they can still set something up, and they do.
They win the draw. They try to go back. Shot attempt there by Malcolmson goes wide. It's going to get over into the corner.
Kind of died in that corner.
Oh, Edgewood wasn't able to clear it out. And Waukesha still able to hold it in. Over to the far circle. Near side here is Malcolmson. Try to rotate it around. Try to send that one to the net. Going to try to get Malcolmson with a tip. Now played ahead.
Oh,
Both teams at full strength.
Reichenbacher just came out of the box.
Reichenbacher's shot. Save made there. Save made there by Garrett Larson. He didn't flinch. Puck knocked around. Now it's still power play time here for Waukesha. This one's going to be sent all the way down. Here we go back the other way. Waukesha able to get to the zone, the entry. Centering pass, shot, oh, missed the net. Oh, Malcolmson set that one up nicely there. He had a man coming there. That was Wyatt Wilderman. And Wyatt Wilderman was wide open, and he missed the puck.
Well, I think he shot over the net again, which everybody seems to be shooting for the top of that net on these butterfly-style goalies.
Now all the way back into the, we got a penalty coming up. This one here is going to be on Waukesha. It's going to be on Waukesha for a hold. Boy, Malcolmson's seen a lot of minutes so far in this game.
Connor Parker, defenseman.
2-minute penalty for holding, 5:54 left in the first. Waukesha able to only get one shot on all that 5-on-3.
2-minute Meyer for holding. Time of the penalty, 11:06. Parker for holding at 11:06.
And the Edgewood power play goes to work. Puck back down behind the Waukesha net. Here's Reichenbacher trying to run it down. It's tapped around there. Reichenbacher off the wall with it. And we got a whistle.
Hand pass.
Hand pass, face off going back to the Edgewood zone. We're talking about Reichenbacher and Malcolmson, both juniors. The junior class in the state, forward-wise, pretty good bunch on that Team Wisconsin squad. And here they come back out the other way. Reichenbacher gives it off. Edgewood able to get into the zone. Play back out on top. Good shot attempt there. Puck still loose, battling around, cleared to the corner. Well, Garrett Larson was able to keep that one out of his net.
With little help from his defenseman.
Yep. Play back out to the point. Edgewood brings it near side. This is Weiss with it. Weiss tries to center it across. That one gets knocked away, and it's cleared out of the zone. Now trying to catch Waukesha in a line change. He will try to get some new penalty killers out there. 45 seconds left on the penalty. And Edgewood will settle it down with Richter. Now this puck's cleared out. Here's a breakaway opportunity here. 2-on-1, try to get it to the net. Mose with the save, it comes out. And nobody can get there. Edgewood with numbers if they hurry. They get into the offensive zone, give up the middle, shot taken there. That one misses the net. 15 seconds left on the power play. Edgewood changes up their penalty kill unit. Clearing opportunity, knocked down. Edgewood still able to hold it in at the point. That was Ring with it. And up along the wall. Now both teams are at full strength. And played back out. Dragoo's going to pick it up. Dumps it back behind the Waukesha net. This one comes out towards the slot. Malcolmson able to play it out of harm's way. And it comes back into the Edgewood zone where they try to get things settled down with Dragoo. Played up ahead. Now Malcolmson intercepts and dumps in. Centered out front. That one went off a body and came right back into Moses' lap, and he had to make a stop.
Went after Dragoo. The pass was thrown out front, hit after Dragoo's skate, right back at Tommy Mose. We got 3:16 to go here in the first period. No score. Edgewood with the lead in shots on goal, 7-3, according to the preliminary unofficial numbers up on the scoreboard.
It says 7-3, but we know that's subject to change.
Yes.
Face-off will be to the left of Mose, which is his glove side. Waukesha sends Wyatt Wilderman in for the draw. Edgewood wins it. This one's played all the way back into the Waukesha zone. Grinded out along the boards. Waukesha trying to clear it out. Edgewood trying to get that first goal of the game for either team. Played up ahead. Here comes Waukesha back the other way. Nice play defensively there by Tansel. Come back the other way. Crusaders dump it in. Wings try to break it out. And we come back. Here comes Waukesha over the blue line. Can't get an opportunity there. And here comes Reichenbacher. Up the right boards. Reichenbacher can't get around one defenseman. Wings are trying to clear it out. Winner of this game gets Hudson tomorrow night. Wings dump it right back in. Over into the corner. That one came out front. Malcolmson got a piece of that one. Now tries to center that one out front of Mose. That puck's still loose. Goes over into the corner. Held up at the far near point. Start to walk in from the circle. Barry with a shot. That one got deflected. Malcolmson back out to the point. Here comes Barry, near side. Go cross ice, try to get in the slot, try to get a shot off there. That one got knocked away. This one's on edge. Now flips over and goes all the way down. Icing's waved off. Minute and a half left here in the first. We're still scoreless. Here comes Malcolmson back the other way. Looks towards the middle. Malcolmson loses his own stick. By his own doing, Bill, it just looked like he just lost the grip on it. Now we got a whistle.
Cross check.
It's going to be on Jack Barry.
That's something that happened behind the play out on the blue line with 1:12 to play in the first period.
Jacob Berry, 2-minute minor for cross-checking.
Oh, Jake Berry, I'm sorry.
15:48. Berry for cross-checking at 15:48.
You know, Waukesha in this game has went toe-to-toe with Edgewood so far.
Yes, they have. There's a nice little flurry of pressure down on the Edgewood zone before that penalty.
Yep. Shot attempt there. Larson able to watch that one go to the corner. And now they come back the other way. It's cleared out.
1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute.
Now Edgewood on the entry into the zone. If they don't score, there will be a carryover. There's a shot attempt there, goes wide. Another one there. That one.
Oh, that went in.
And the Crusaders score a power play goal.
Yeah, the initial shot went wide and off the boards. It bounced over to Edgewood player in that left face-off circle just below the dot. And he put a shot from there. I don't know if it hit off the side of the goaltender and went in. Off the backboards and right from the, yeah. It did. It hit the goaltender in the shoulder and then went in because it ended up in the side of the net where the puck came from. So it couldn't have gone there clear. That's why initially I thought it just hit the side of the net on the outside. But it went off the goaltender's shoulder and into the back of the net.
Goal number 19, Justin Dragoo.
Justin Dragoo with the goal.
Assisted by number 24, Grant Reichelberger, and number 16, Blake Richter. Time of the goal is 16-20.
Blake Richter gets an assist. Here's a big hit there along the boards. One of the Edgewood skaters just took a big hit. Dump back in. 12 seconds left here in the period.
Malcolm's is going to have to tape his stick to his hands, I think.
Held in. Shot attempt there. Deflection goes wide. And the first period's going to end with Edgewood up 1-0.
Oh, and I've said it before, and I'll probably say it 100 times again. You hate to get scored on the first minute or the last minute of a period. We just got done saying how, Waukesha was going toe-to-toe with Edgewood. Excuse me. They had a couple of scoring chances down here. You get the penalty. Give up a goal, and with 39 seconds left, it just changes the whole dynamics of your conversation in the locker room.
And it comes kind of off a fluke. I mean, it went off the back of Larson.
Well, not a fluke. I mean, he was aiming short side. Larson got a piece of it, just not enough to keep it out of the net.
Well, both teams head to the locker room after 17 minutes. Our score, Madison Edgewood 1, Waukesha Wings 0. We'll be back in a few minutes after they make some ice, and we'll come with the second period. Welcome back. Second period about ready to get started. 1-0 Madison Edgewood. Tomorrow morning, girls will get their chance, 11 a.m. Hayward Spooner playing Rock County Fury. And then the second game will be Central Wisconsin Storm taking on University School.
Pretty even play in that first period. 6 shots by each team. One of them found the back of the net. That was a shot taken by Edgewood, put them up 1-0.
You know, Bill, I didn't see a lot of first game jitters out of Waukesha. I did see a team, though, that wanted to get out in transition and make some things happen, but I didn't think that Waukesha played a bad period.
No, I said it was a pretty even period. They were each able to establish their presence in the other zone, move the puck around, get some shots towards the net. Only 6 shots on goal for each team. A lot of shots being blocked by both squads in that period.
You know, that's the funny thing is when you see some of these guys that want to go on and play junior hockey, a lot of these guys have to learn to block shots because a lot of times that's expected when you go up and play at the junior hockey level, and there's quite a few guys out here who are probably going to move on to that level.
Well, I'll slightly disagree with you on one, but I don't think any of these guys want to go on to play junior hockey. I think they want to go on to play college hockey, and unfortunately junior hockey is just a necessary step along the way.
You are just an evil one, aren't you?
Huh?
You are just an evil one, aren't you? But even at the college level, though, it's the same thing. I mean, that's how you win.
Yes, little things, blocking shots.
The Pete Susans theory. Do the little things, and everything, little things will work out for you. We'll come back 5-a-side here. Both teams out, ready for the opening face-off in the second period. Grant Reichenbacher to take the draw.
Oh, yeah, they're waiting as Scott's attorney, Scott Swid, was explaining something to the coach. And, you know, since he is an attorney, he was going to be very precise and very legal, whatever he was saying.
Okay. Off the face-off, it goes back into the Edgewood zone as two teams switch ends. Shot attempt there. That one hit something on the way through. Ricocheted wide of the net, and Mose watched it go.
I don't know if that hit the post or if it hit the shaft of Mo's stick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, from our vantage point, that's the far end of the ice this period. Just something funny happened with it. Still in the Edgewood zone. Now the Crusaders try to break it out. Comes back out of the zone. Edgewood's got to dump it in. They're going to go for a change. As Reichenbacher, his line mates peel off. There's Jake Berry for Waukesha. Plays that one cross ice, and here they come back the other way with it. And we got offsides.
Yeah, Wyatt Wilderman couldn't hold up. He was enthusiastic about going in on a 3-on-2 on that play and just did not wait for the puck to cross the blue line first.
So face-off outside the Edgewood blue line. Minute into the second, still 1-0. Favor of Madison Edgewood, scoring on a power play goal. This one sent all the way down. Mose has to play it. That one's turned over. As Mose cleared it out, it was cut off. Held in at the far point. Now knocked down. Try to center it out front. Malcolmson goes cruising through the slot, but nobody could get him the puck.
Oh, that time they did.
There. That one was a point-blank shot. That one missed. There's the shot attempt there. That's tipped out of play.
That was a quiet little scoring attempt there, as I think it was number 12, Trenton Tucker, just kind of flipped one out front to Malcolmson, who put a quick shot. I don't know if it was on net or just wide.
Now we got some confusion as Waukesha trying to change this guy and that guy, and now they got to change centerman.
Face off in the Edgewood zone. Crusaders win it back. Back into the offensive zone. Puck kick loose. Shot attempt there. Whiff there by Dragoo. Puck still held deep in the Waukesha zone. Puck almost turned over back behind the Waukesha net. Turned over in front. Save made there. I believe Larson got a piece of that one. Edgewood with some forecheck pressure. Crusaders come right back in on the chase. Shot. Larson takes one off the shoulder. Clearing pass gets knocked down. Edgewood able to hold it in. There's Reichenbacher at the circle. Circles around, feeds the slot. Nobody could get a shot off there. This one hits off a stanchion in the glass. Should have been cleared out of the zone. Now Edgewood clears it themselves as they miss on a pass. Wings got to hurry up and get a line change in, which they do. Steered over in the corner by Garrett Larson. Short change offensive zone for both teams this period. And the Wings get it into the offensive zone. Poked away there, out at center ice. Waukesha trying to get it in the zone, trailing 1-0. Now they're able to get it in. Got to center that one out front. They had a man there. It was Jake Berry trying to get that one there. Now Zaya Dietrich is able to hold that one. But it come out, and now come back the other way. Held in at the point, shot attempt there. That one tipped away. It's along the near boards. Wings on the prowl in the zone. Going out of the corner, try to get that one out front. Centering pass won't go. Now loose along the boards. Mose appears behind him. Keeping an eye on Waukesha as they've got some pressure on in the offensive zone here in the second. Wings slide a man in the slot. That was Malcolmson. Knocked down out at the point. Comes back out towards the Mose. And this one's played all the way down. This is going to be, I believe.
Nope.
No, they're not.
Meisen waved it off. He said 21 could have gotten to that puck had he wanted to.
Puck goes back down into the Edgewood zone. Chases on for it back there. Edgewood tries to get through the neutral zone. Looking a little discombobulated there, but this one's going to go all the way down. Icing waved off on that one, too.
Yep, Tansel could have played that puck again had he wanted to. Of course, he didn't want to. Why should he?
Dump back into the far corner here in the Waukesha zone. Come on the forecheck. Here's Edgewood. Shot attempt there. Larson watches that one go off of somebody in front and go high over him. Lead from Malcolmson goes a little bit too far. Crusaders able to get an entry in the zone. They got a penalty coming up. It's going to be on the Wings. It's going to be a tripping call. Mose is off the ice. And now they're going to touch up. And Edgewood's going to have a power play opportunity.
Yeah, Reichenbacher had the puck along the side boards and made a move, faked out the defenseman. The defenseman went down to his knees and stuck out his leg as he was going down, and
that's Jake Berry's second penalty of the night. 11:37 left in the second. He's already got 2 of them.
14, Jacob Berry, 2-minute minor for tripping. Time of the penalty, 5:23.
You're not trying to imply that he's in foul trouble, are you?
What's that?
You're not trying to imply that he's in foul trouble, are you?
Wrong sport.
Okay.
Face off here in the Waukesha zone. As Edgewood has a 2-minute power play. Hold on to it. Off the face-off. Shot attempt. They fake it. Carrying that around. That was Weiss. His shot goes wide. Actually, it was Reichenbacher who took it. Try to clear it out. Now picked up. Edgewood able to hold it in. Here's Weiss again. Fakes the shot. Goes far circle. Back to Weiss. His shot gets knocked down in front by his own man and cleared.
Each of these teams doing a very good job. When they get control of the puck in their defensive zone, they usually get it out.
Wings able to get it back in the Edgewood zone. Edgewood has to go back and try to regroup. And here they come on the entry. Crusaders into the offensive zone. Comes back to Reichenbacher, near circle. Reichenbacher, quick snipe, save made there by Larson. Tell you what, there was some flex there on Reichenbacher's shot. Another shot attempt there by Reichenbacher. That one's knocked away. And this one still being held in the zone. Edgewood's trying to hurry up and fly that man out of the zone, Bill. Gotta be careful. Shot attempt there. That one gloved by Larson through traffic.
Oh, what do we got? 38 seconds left on the Edgewood power play. 10:15 to go in the second period.
Still Edgewood a 1-0 lead. Out to face off, Edgewood controls the draw. At the circle. Drop it off here near side again. There's a shot attempt. Oh, nice save made there by Larson. That one hit one of his own players in front off his blade. Larson watches that one skip back behind the net. Waukesha tries to clear it, can't do it, held in. Shot attempt there, loose in front, put back, score!
Yeah, another power play goal.
Number 15.
A shot from a bad angle down here in front of us by 19, and Larson got it and deflected it, put the rebound out to his left, and 15, Aaron Ring was waiting there for it, and he just put it back in to give, right to the rebound, went right to him, and he just went short side to give Edgewood a 2-0 lead with 9:48 to go in the second period.
So Barry's penalty ends up hurting, actually both of Barry's penalties.
Was he the one in the box at the end of the first period?
Yes, he was.
Got to put a stop to that.
Scoring the Edgewood goal, number 15, Aaron Ring.
Aaron Ring with the goal.
Assisted by number 19, Justin Dragoon. And number 4, Bryce Turnus. Time of the goal, 7-12.
Justin Dragoon and Bryce Turnus with assists.
Ring for
Dumped in now.
Dragoon and Turnus at 7-12.
Malcolmson picks it up in the corner. Played back out to the point to Barry. Barry played back down low. Now comes back out on top. Shot attempt there. Mose watches that one and almost watched it go behind him. Waukesha had a little bit of traffic in front. And
They
Mose
did.
was
Somebody
handcuffed.
got a piece of it. That puck was bouncing by the time it got to Mose and hopped up over his right leg pad as he was down, and his butterfly hopped up over, but he apparently got his blocker on it to keep it from going in.
Big opportunity doesn't go Waukesha's way. 2-0 Edgewood. Waukesha wins another offensive zone draw. Shot attempt there, gets knocked down. Here come the Crusaders back. Get into the offensive zone. This is Reichenbacher, to no surprise. Reichenbacher tossed to the ice. Shot here, Larson holds on. Face-off coming up in the Waukesha zone. 9:09 left in the second. Face-off. Puck goes rung around the boards. Cut off. Now Jake Berry's got to go over into the corner. Centered out front. That got knocked down. Battling into the corner. Reichenbacher was there. Shot attempt there. Gets knocked down. Try to put that one back. That won't go. Waukesha in some trouble here early here in the second. There's a shot attempt there by Reichenbacher. That puck was there in a hurry, but it goes wide. Another opportunity there. Big swing there. Nothing doing. Now the puck's picked up by Waukesha. They come back the other way. towards Mose. Shot, save, rebound comes out, and Mose gathers it up.
And goes sliding off to his right to avoid all the bodies running into each other on his left. Smart goalie.
Yes.
These guys are banging on. I'll get over here to the other side. I'll take the puck with me just to make
When you
sure.
guys are ready to play, I'll
Yeah.
rejoin you.
I'll give it to the referee and or the linesman. He can drop it.
Face off in the Edgewood zone. Off the draw, it's won by Edgewood. And Nick Tansel sends it down. Edgewood has had the better of play here in the second period. They've added another one on the board. Got 2 power play goals in this game. Waukesha's had a couple chances, but difference has been Tommy Mose. Cleared back out by the Wings. Try to play this one up ahead, now chipped in. Tansel in retreat to get the puck. Forecheck pressure was put on by Malcolmson. Across ice, Malcolmson gloves it, knocks it down. Able to steer it away. Tries to play it back out to the point. Here comes a shot attempt there. Mose gloves that one.
Play on Sports is the official videographer of the WIAA tournament.
7:27 left in the second. 2-0 Edgewood.
The championships captured on DVD.
And Bill, winner of this one tomorrow night, gets Hudson.
DVDs make great gifts for
Yeah, and
family and
Edgewood just doing a real good job of not letting Waukesha get anything in close
No, they're keeping
on
on
Tommy
the
Mose,
perimeter.
and Mose is going to stop those shots from the outside. And he ain't giving up. He's not giving up much for rebounds either.
Face-off controlled by Waukesha. Tried to snap off a quick shot. That got knocked down in front. Edgewood to the puck first. They feather this one up ahead. Taken away by the Wings defense. Turned over at the blue line. Edgewood tries to get an entry, but the puck got kicked around a little bit, and now the Crusaders just got to dump it in and chase it. Larson comes out, stop the puck right along the wall. Now loosened here in the near corner. Right around the wall. Waukesha quickly gets a man over there. It's Kevin Broder, number 20. Edgewood keeps it cycled down low. Try to come off the wall with it. Play back out to the point. Edgewood control. Shot attempt there. Gathered up there by Larson. Takes that one in the midsection. Wants to get a stoppage for his team to get some fresh bodies out there.
Yeah, that was one of the first times that Waukesha got control of the puck in the zone and tried to make the pass outside the zone. The wing missed it and allowed Edgewood to keep the puck in the zone for about an extra 20 seconds.
Face-off still in the offensive zone for Edgewood. Crusaders try to get a shot off. That gets knocked down. That one tipped in front. Reichenbacher to the corner to get it. Picked up now. Here comes Malcolmson. Gets it up ahead. Try to center this one across. It's off the boards. Malcolmson tries to knock it down and cut it off, as it was a rink-wide pass there after the puck went off the wall. And they battle in the corner. Waukesha comes out of the corner with it. He had a body in front, couldn't get anything to it on that shot. Goes over into the corner again. Near side, Waukesha keeps pressure on, but Edgewood able to keep him away from the middle of the ice. Back out to the point. Try to center this one across. One held in by Waukesha. Now it comes out. The Wings got to send it back in. Wings are
he's
way
offside.
offsides.
Sorry, sir, didn't realize that puck came out.
Chad Larson touched that one, and immediately it was blown down as he was 3/4 of the way still in the zone.
Thought maybe they lost track of him and let him get away with it.
This one dumped in by Waukesha. Chases onto the puck again, going over into the near corner. Edgewood tries to clear it out. Picked up by the Crusaders. Dragoo had it for a moment. They give it off, and it comes back the other way. Chipped up ahead. Edgewood defense back there nicely to cover up. And here comes the Crusaders, bringing up the near boards. Dragoo tries a centering pass. That goes wide. Here comes Waukesha. Mose sees that backhander, pushes that one into the corner. Now Mose peeks over his shoulder to watch the action back behind his net. This one's cleared all the way down by Edgewood. And there'll be a face-off back in Edgewood zone. 4:28 left in the second. 2-0 Edgewood.
Things seem to have slowed down here a little bit towards the end of this period.
Yeah.
4:28 to go in the second, and either really good defense or just not a whole lot happening offensively for either of these teams.
No, not at all, especially for Waukesha. Cleared back out. This one's going back into the wing zone. Wings have to go back and get it. Try to play it up the middle of the ice. They hit a man on the pass. Breaking in, trying to get around one man. Shot. Oh, save made there by Mose.
There's a penalty.
We got a penalty coming up. It's going to be on Madison Edgewood. It's going to be a boarding call.
Boarding. Ooh. I was wondering what he was going to call because that really didn't seem like much of a penalty. It looked just like a check. But penalty on Edgewood, number 10.
That's
Cale
Cale McCoshen.
In close. Nice stop by Mose. Deflected the puck over the net.
I can tell you, Cale McCoshen is Bill McCoshen's son. Bill's the president of the Janesville Jets. And McCoshen has grown. I mean, he was a pretty small guy. He shot up 3-4 inches in a year.
6'11", 190 right now.
6'11"?
6'11", 6'1". All right, 6'1".
Yeah, he's a pretty big kid. Now the Rotherings want to...
What did they change it to boarding or charging? Oh, I suppose was boarding a 5-minute? Okay. Oh, so it's not boarding, it's charging.
Okay. Charging penalty on Edgewood. And Waukesha's got a 2-minute power play down 2-0. Try to center that one out front. Traffic in front. Shot goes wide. Boy, Mose is a big goalie. Just seems to play everything so well. I believe the net came off.
Yeah. Moses 6'11" also.
I was thinking of Max Schmidt. Max Schmidt was 6'5".
Was?
Well, still is.
Still is, okay.
Oh,
No,
that
Moses 6'3" and 170, so he's skinny as a rail, but with all those pads on, he looks big.
Contact the WIAA by email at info@wiaawi.org or by accessing the official's licensing link on the WIAA website.
Upcoming face-off. And Waukesha able to hold it in off the draw. They are on the power play for another minute and a half. Trailing 2-0. Shot there by Malcolmson. Save made there by Mose. Tried to go short side on him. You're gonna have to get,
Even with Tommy Mose in your net, you don't want to be letting Ian Malcolmson take a lot of shots from right there.
you had the chance to see Malcolmson earlier this year, right?
Yeah, he's good.
Wings able to win the draw in the offensive zone. Played back out all the way down. Edgewood going to keep their penalty killers out there. Waukesha going to crank it up again. Now turned over at the blue line.
2-0.
Here comes 2-0. Reichenbacher in. Save made there by Larson.
I think Reichenbacher just missed.
Now here comes Malcolmson back the other way. Malcolmson towards the middle of the ice. That shot attempt there was knocked away. Still being held in there, now picked up. There's a shot. Oh, that one got knocked down. That was it right there in the crease. Still loose along the end boards. Half minute left on the penalty.
Yeah, cross-checking penalty coming up here on tripping penalty coming up here on Edgewood. What do we got left on that first one? 24 seconds left on the first penalty, so there'll be 24 seconds worth of 5-on-3. 2:29 to go in the second period.
The Edgewood penalty to number 6 and cancel 2-minute minor for tripping.
Bill, I think this is a very important part of this game right now because Waukesha has been very limited on their offense and now have a 2-man advantage and really got to make something happen down 2-0. Spreading it out. Gotta get pucks to the net. Try a little. Malcolmson moves it. Now the triangle getting smaller and smaller. Malcolmson with a shot. Mose with a save.
Malcolmson not trying to shoot high there, pick a corner where, if you miss it, goes over the net. Instead, keeping it low, hoping for a rebound because he's got guys in front, but Mose is just swallowing everything that gets sent his way.
We got a penalty. Got a penalty. We got matching minors.
Little extracurriculars afterwards.
Yep. Took them both.
We only got 3 seconds left of the 5-on-3, so Waukesha is going to have to win the draw here if they want to get a shot on before that fourth skater comes out of the box for Edgewood. 2:08 left in the period. 1:39 left on the other second penalty.
Cale McGotchin about ready to beat feet out of there in 3 seconds. Now we got another delay. As the Edgewood coaching staff wants to know what's the call on it.
And Attorney Swid goes over to file his brief, let them know what's going on.
Gives his penalty killers a chance to gather their breath.
No, sir, that was a violation of Rule 6.3D.
2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct and a 10-minute misconduct.
Ooh.
So Weiss got 2 and a 10.
A 2-minute unsportsmanlike being served by number 11, Jacob Moore.
Shot right off the draw. Mose, and they score! Waukesha gets on the board on the power play.
They took the face-off right to the net. And the shot right off the face-off hit Mose in the chest, fell at his feet, and then there was just a mad scramble in front as the puck was in the crease, so everybody else went to the crease as well. I think they may review it to see if there's any sort of goaltender interference on the play, but it did take longer than the 3 seconds, so the first penalty was off the clock, so the second penalty will expire on the goal, I believe.
I'm going to say the call on the ice obviously is a goal. The goal is up on the board, but that don't mean anything.
Yes, this board is just, a suggestion. It's not the official scoreboard.
And they are going to take a look at this one. So we will be delayed. So in the NHL, they call the war room in Toronto.
Yeah.
Who does the WIAA call the war room in?
I think
Point?
it's in Anawa.
Where's the swamps of...
Maybe it's in the somewhere in the swamps of Ackley. There we go.
Swamps of Ackley. There you go. There's some creature in the swamp. Taking a look at it.
Yeah, they're not showing us anything because they had been showing replays. They won't when it's under review? Oh, they won't show the replays when it's under review because the crowd reactions may influence the decision of the referee. They'll wait until he makes his call, then they'll show the replay, and then the crowd can boo him for making the wrong call.
Either way, this is a big point in this game right now. If it goes in, it's a 2-1 game. If it's counted, I should say, it's a 2-1 game. Waukesha very much in this game.
Yeah, and they said the face-off, whoever took the face-off just shot it right at the goal, right at the goal. He hit Tommy Mose in the chest and bounced at his feet. And since the puck was in the crease, the other players can attack the crease too. 59 scored it. Okay, that would be Malcolmson. But yeah, I mean, everybody went into the crease after the puck.
Here comes the decision. Well, first thing's got to get your helmet on. Oh, they are going to show it.
Oh. See if this was kicked. The puck's there. Kicked.
There's no kick.
There's no kick?
I didn't think
There
so.
wasn't a distinct kicking motion? Because when I think it was 65, when he attacked the puck, he missed it with his stick.
And Waukesha's awarded the goal.
See, they do that differently than never understood why in the NHL.
Now they're going to show. They were going to show it again.
They point at the center ice faceoff dot.
Yes.
Here he pointed at the net because that's
If he pointed,
you point at the net when it's a goal. I thought maybe he was.
Why is this taking so long?
Because he's got to explain chapter and writ to the coach. Swid's over talking, explaining everything in painstaking detail to the Rothering family.
This is the fourth game of the day. Don't they think some of us would really like to?
I don't know.
They don't care.
It's 2-1. They're fourth game of the day, but they're setting this one up for
Well, they're
overtime.
bringing us out to center ice.
Well, yeah. He pointed at the goal, not at the face-off dot down in the end. So it's a goal.
And it's going to stick. So Waukesha gets on the board. 2-1 now. 2:04 left in the second.
But like I said, that happened after the first penalty had already expired.
Right.
So we are 5-on-5 now.
And they blow the whistle right off the face-off. Now they open the penalty box door again. Now what? Here we go. Edgewood's got to change centerman. Reichenbacher kicked out. Face off. Waukesha able to get to it. Play it rink wide. Take a look in. Mo is able to make a stop. Try to put one back there. Mo is able to pin it and hold it.
I'm guessing what they decided was it wasn't a kick. Because when 65, when he attacked the net, he missed the puck with his stick, and then it caught his trailing skate. And that was what knocked it into the net. But if it wasn't a kick, if it was just the trailing skate, then it's good.
Come back out the other way. Here comes Edgewood over the line. Try a little drop pass, intercepted there by Waukesha. Played here near boards. Going to play this one out of the zone. Reichenbacher shoves a man to the ice from behind. And here comes the wings back the other way with some space. Got a couple of men going to the ice.
Oh!
This one's sent down. Net. You saw the net move. Mose gets back up and nothing. Not worried about the net too much.
And it looks to me like Waukesha has decided that we're not going to score a clean goal on Mose, and they're shooting everything now low for rebounds.
That may be the way they're going to have to score and win this game if They're just going to have to get the ugly goals. Here comes Malcolmson. Malcolmson puts it in deep. Comes in on the chase. Puck goes over into the corner, tries to reverse it. Held in at the far point by Waukesha. This one's going to clear the zone. Wings got to clear out and reset. This one's chipped into the zone. Edgewood first to the puck. This one's going to go all the way down. It's going to be icing. 19 seconds left in the second. And a face-off coming up in the Edgewood zone.
That's 19 seconds? Looks just like 19 minutes.
It looks like 19 minutes. Yes, it does.
Waukesha goal was scored by number 25, Wyatt Wilderman.
25, not 65. Okay.
16:56. Correction, 14:56.
And they score. Just getting a drink here. And Waukesha puts one back behind Tommy Mose, and we're all even at 2. With 11 seconds left in the second.
And if you look at the unofficial scoreboard now, you will see that Waukesha is actually out shooting Edgewood now. 20-17 it has up there.
Okay, here's the...
Oh, that scored on the initial shot.
Wow.
I thought it was a rebound, but apparently the initial shot went in, so...
Reichenbacher goes back and picks it up. Edgewood doesn't want to do anything to make a mistake here, and they're going to just let the clock run out.
Scoring Waukesha's second goal, number 59, Ian Malcolmson.
Ah,
Ian Malcolmson with
See?
the goal.
told you if you keep letting him shoot from there, he's going to get one in.
14, Jacob Berry. Time of that goal,
We got a whole different game here now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
tied.
Rhoda and Berry.
Tied at 2 through 2.
48.
And again, that last second goal, 11 seconds left in the period, again, it changes the whole outlook when you go into that locker room tied.
We've had 3 one-sided games, and this one going in the third period, far from being a one-sided game. Waukesha ties it up late in the second period as both teams go to their locker rooms while we get the ice resurfaced. We're tied at 2 through 2. Back for the third period shortly here on Wisconsin Prep Hockey.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, we're back.
Should be a pretty good third period, Bill.
Yeah, it's the first third period of the day that actually means anything.
Game in the balance.
The other 2 third periods, it was just, let's kill out the clock.
Pretty much, yeah.
One of them was running time.
Yeah. In this game, I had brought up when Waukesha had that 5-on-3. That was going to be an important part of this game, and it proved to be because they were able to get one goal out of that and then come back and get a goal late in the second.
And again, that's
a 2-2 game.
That's the kind of insight you can only get from Wisconsin prep hockey. All predictions.
Well, there's nobody else.
all predictions wrong, or your money back.
Or your money back. Well, I'll tell you, if you're Waukesha, you're coming out here saying, you know what, we're very much in this game.
We got them right where we want them. Yeah, what were the saves in that period?
I never heard.
Really?
Ready to go with the third. Reichenbacher in to take the draw for Edgewood, along with Wyatt Wilderman. And we're underway here in the third, all even at 2. Carson peeks back behind himself. Loose puck up ahead. Here comes Waukesha back the other way. They dump it in. They've got a penalty coming up. It's going to be on Edgewood, and it should be for interference. It is.
Just 23 seconds into the period, Waukesha, which ended, got their power play going at the end of the second period, now has an opportunity here in the third.
And it's Blake Richter going off for interference.
23 seconds. Richter for interference at 23 seconds.
Waukesha able to hold the puck in the zone. Wings will settle it down with Malcolmson. He's got the goal that tied this game. Now Wilderman, cross-ice pass. Malcolmson shot, save made there by Mose.
Nice job by Mose. When that pass went to the other side, he came from the right to the left post and stayed up as that shot was up high and smothered it between his arm and his body.
Face off in the zone. Waukesha doesn't let it get away. They hold it in. Now Berry can't handle that one. It's going to go out of the zone. He's got to go pick it up. Face some forecheck pressure. Patiently. Here comes Waukesha into the zone. Broda gives off a pass. Quick shot there. Just goes wide. Wings can't hold it in at the point. He goes all the way down. Boy, they had Malcolmson with some space there too. Now Broda tries to leave it from Malcolmson. And the Crusaders will pick it up. And dump it back in behind the net. Waukesha. And here comes Waukesha ahead of the play. They got a man. Now they all catch up. Centering pass from Berry was knocked out by Edgewood. And they clear the zone. Now dump back in deep. Held in by Waukesha. Trip there, no call coming. Wings settle it down. Here near side. There's a shot through traffic. That one was deflected wide. And the Wings will hold it out on the perimeter. 12 seconds left on this power play. Start to walk it in. Shot behind Mose. He watches that one clank off the wall.
6 seconds left.
Wings still able to hold the zone. One-timer save made there by Mose. Here's Malcolmson trying to hold it in the zone. Malcolmson tried to get around one man. Couldn't do it. And it's cleared out by Nick Tansel. Now pressure being put on in the wing zone. Puck knocked down and come back the other way. Here comes Malcolmson trying to split the defenders. Can't do it. Tansel picks it up. Malcolmson's got to head off here eventually. Was looking over towards the bench to possibly get off the ice, but not the case yet. This one's going to be icing all the way down, and now Malcolmson's going to get that chance to get a breather. 13:50 left in the third. We're still even at 2.
Yeah, Malcolmson tried to cut back behind the defenseman and split the two defensemen, lost the puck. He may have been better served had he just turned on the Jets. I think he had a half a step on that first defenseman. May have been able to beat him to the outside and then cut in.
Face-off coming up in the Edgewood zone. And the draw 1 to the Crusaders. Held in now. Edgewood's got Ream back there chasing it around. Now the Crusaders will settle it down with Ream. Ream's got a man all over him. Here's Dragoo near side. Justin Dragoo carrying it up ice. Dump back in behind the Wings net. Wings able to get it out. Try to get a couple bodies on the ice. Puck almost turned over by Dragoo. He fell down. Come back the other way. Waukesha able to clear it out. And here they come into the offensive zone. Try to go to a man coming down the side. That was Wilderman. Look for a deflection in front. Mose had to make a save. This puck's going to play all the way down. I believe this is going to be icing. It is. And a face-off coming back into the Edgewood zone.
Some good chances recently for Waukesha. I got two guys in front of the net. Defenseman threw the puck out there. It got stopped in front, but one of those forwards managed to get a stick on it. A nice save by Tommy Mose to keep this game tied.
Reichenbacher is in on that face-off. Now we come back to the way. Reichenbacher trying to get the corner on the man. Centers it out front. Save made there, I believe. And Waukesha able to pick it up and clear it out. Try to get it one touch up ahead to Malcolmson. They dump it in. Mose knocks it down. Backhanded up the wall. Wings sent a man in pursuit. They meet Dragoo along the wall, held in. Waukesha able to hold the zone. Here's Jake Berry. Berry tries to go backside. Try to get a tip in front. Had a man set up there. Couldn't get it. Some of the Edgewood faithful here getting a little antsy, feeling the Crusaders kind of letting up a little bit, but
getting a little edgy, are they?
They could be. Icing's the call. 11:42 left in the third. Still even at 2. Face-off coming up in the Edgewood zone.
No, it looks like Waukesha has kept that momentum going that they picked up at the end of the second period.
Face-off in the Edgewood zone. Got to ring it around the wall. Held up there by Waukesha. They get it back to the blue line. Now here comes Edgewood into the offensive zone. Long shot put on. Larson blockers that one away. Still back down in front of the Waukesha net. Wings pick it up. They had a man ahead of the plate, but that puck got knocked down. Now the Wings are going to dump it in. Don't get it very far. Playing it around the boards. Held in at the point. Wings give it off. Here's Malcolmson playing back to the point. Cross ice. Can't catch a pass on the forehand. Shot attempt there. Mose has to make a save. Actually, I don't know if he even seen it. That was Connor Parker, number 15. And it comes back over to him. His shot knocked down. Mose sees it. It's in some skates. Comes over here near corner. Here's another shot attempt. Knocked down. This one's going to be dumped out of the zone all the way down. Gonna play it back out. Now this puck's going all the way back into the Waukesha zone. Pressure being put on. Edgewood forces a turnover in front. Try to get it to Reichenbacher. Won't go. Here comes Waukesha into the offensive zone. Get that puck to the net. Save made there by Mose. Puck still being held in the zone. Well, now they called it offsides, but Waukesha touches up. Now here's Reichenbacher trying to drive. Reichenbacher goes down, no call. As there shouldn't have been.
Yeah, that was a good no call. He tried to go through a real tight space. Wasn't quite room.
Reichenbacher trying to chase the man down. Reichenbacher looks a little bit tired. To the net. Mose kicks it off.
Yeah, nice.
Tommy Mose kicked that net off.
Well, nice job of Jacob Berry that time coming in along the right side, cut in behind the defenseman, cut across the crease. I don't know if it was Mose or the defenseman, but yeah, there was a lot of traffic to the net. The net came off, the rebound came out, and by then it was too late.
Showed right there. Now the overhead of it. Yeah, Mose kicked it off.
Yeah, he used the post to push off to get a good angle on Berry cutting across.
Face off here for Waukesha. Wings able to win it back. Shot attempt there. They score!
That was a shot from Berry again. Slap shot about waist high. From the point, it was through a bunch of traffic. I don't know if Mose even saw that puck. There was just all kinds of bodies in front. I don't think anybody touched the puck. I don't think Mose saw it. It just hit him and went in.
And Waukesha has come storming back to take a 3-2 lead. And Billy's to get another look at it.
Yeah, that's not much of a look.
Maybe this one's a little bit better. Oh, he picked it up at the last second, but it was too late.
Yeah.
In this third period, Bill, Edgewood has went mysteriously flat.
Assisted by number 14, Jacob Berry.
Oh, somebody did deflect it. Because Berry gets the assist.
Okay.
Time of the goal, 7:43.
Now here comes Edgewood back the other way. Going quickly into the offensive zone. Trying to get a shot off from the circle. That shot misses the net. Larson loses his stick. Puck goes back over into the corner. Now two players spill behind the play. And a whistle behind the play, and I would hope that you're going to take them both.
Yeah, Josiah Dietrich is the one, number 27. Josiah Dietrich is the one credited with the goal. Berry gets the assist, so they must have hit Dietrich in front. Like I say, it's hard to imagine that with all those bodies in front that puck went, from the point all the way to the net without deflecting off of something. Now, are we just getting one?
One penalty? I thought they were taking both of them.
Wow. Apparently this is not the case.
Edgewood with a huge break. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, okay. Edgewood without a huge break. Face off in neutral ice.
Had to wait.
That's where the puck was when puck was in the neutral zone when they blew the whistle.
Here are the penalties. For Edgewood, number Bryce Turnus. And for Waukesha, number 15, Connor Parker. 2 minutes each for roughing. Coincidental penalties.
So they just pair them up and we come back the other way.
Time of those penalties, 8-8.
Here's Waukesha getting it into the offensive zone.
And I think we both agreed that's what they should have done in that case.
Another shot. Mose sees that one through traffic. Up ahead of the play.
Just past the halfway point in this third period. 8:07 to go.
And Waukesha is coming storming back to take a 3-2 lead over Edgewood. Plenty of time to go for both teams. Shot taken there. And a nice stop made there by Larson on a quick wrister from Grant Reichenbacher.
And Reichenbacher following his shot, coming in just to see if there was going to be any sort of rebound opportunity.
You know, you watch when Reichenbacher rips off that wrister like that.
Yeah.
Watch the torque on that stick. That stick's got some flex to it.
So you're saying he uses like a 40 flex or something on his stick.
That could be. That thing's got some flex on it.
Application materials are available exclusively online through the WIAA website.
Yeah, I think I've got an 85 flex and I can't bend that thing.
March 11th.
Face off in the Waukesha zone. Quickly, the Wings want to clear it out. But this puck's picked up by Tansel. Tansel gets over the line. Still carrying. Edgewood able to hold it in the zone. Now Dietrich gets over there. Takes a big hit over there along the boards. No penalty. Edgewood able to hold that one in. Shot. Kicked right back out. Now Waukesha able to try to clear it out. Won't go. Quick shot there. Nice save there by Larson. Picked up now by Barry. Barry wants to stretch the ice a little bit. Now they're able to get it out of the zone. Going to get it in deep. And Waukesha is going to get some new players out on the ice. Edgewood picks it up. They connect right away with Reichenbacher. Reichenbacher trying to split two defenders, gets knocked off the puck. Waukesha able to clear it out. Edgewood gloves it down, can't do anything with it because they were offsides. Here comes Malcolmson. Malcolmson to the net. Save made there. Rebound comes out. Nobody can get it. Now here comes the Wings back the other way and try to give it off. And it comes back out near the red line. Dump back in.
That was Jacob Berry, did a nice job of stepping up and picking off, and Edgewood pass brought it back in.
Back in behind the net they go. Dragoo on the chase. Edgewood tries to clear it out, held right back in. 6 minutes left here in the third. Waukesha 3, Edgewood 2. Try to get this one towards the front. Had a man going there. That was Dietrich. Now here comes Reichenbacher. Reichenbacher had two men all over him, still trying to control the puck. It's cleared out, up ahead. Here comes Dietrich to the net. And we got a whistle.
Oh, the net got knocked off. I don't think there's going to be any penalty. I don't think he was taken down. Dietrich was just leaning forward, trying to protect, or leaning back, trying to protect the puck. And just kind of lost his edge as he was trying to get that shot off.
Of course, remember his brother was Player of the Year nominee, Zed Dietrich.
Did he wear number 27 also?
I believe he did. Zed finishing up his junior's career and going to be playing at Milwaukee School of Engineering. Centered out front, held in, shot attempt there, knocked down. Another attempt, they score!
That was number 25 on both of those shots.
That's Wyatt Wilderman.
Wyatt Wilderman took the first shot. It was stopped in front, but Mose went down because that shot was low. It was stopped, came right back to Wilderman before Mose got back up. Wilderman put the second shot right up underneath the crossbar.
Right there. Wow.
And a timeout taken by Edgewood with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this third period.
Wilderman with the goal.
And MJ has left me here to do a song and dance routine. Yeah, Edgewood's taking their timeout because they don't want this game to get away from them.
Emily seems to think that the goal was off. Looks like it's off now. Look at how far forward that is.
It does look as if the pipe post nearest to us is forward a little bit. But what does our official say? It's fine. Oh. Well, we'll go with the Mike Zahosky rule. It's only a little bit off. It won't affect anything. Waukesha scored 2 goals at the end of the second period, and they have kept that momentum with them here. They are now out shooting Edgewood 30-20 by the unofficial count up on the scoreboard. So they have really turned things around since the end of that second period.
5:30 left here in the third, Bill, and to me, I think Edgewood just looks flat.
I think Waukesha looks alive.
Well, they are very alive. Very much in the lead in this game. 4-2. This one's going to go back into the Edgewood zone. Dumped out, going all the way down. And we got icing. This one's going to come all the way back in the Edgewood zone. 5:14 left in the third.
2-goal lead for the Wings. 5.5 or a little over 5 minutes left. Do you play it safe now and just dump the puck in, or do you try to keep the pressure on and get one more?
I think you keep the pressure on. I wouldn't change a thing with their game right now. And here comes Edgewood back the other way. Try to get a quick shot off. Save made there by Larson. Edgewood was coming back the other way. That was Hotman, number 26.
Malkasoon just flips the puck out of the zone, but didn't quite get it high enough. And it goes all the way down for icing.
Do me a favor, you got the thing there in front of you. See how many seniors that they have on this Edgewood squad.
Edgewood.
Reichenbacher, a junior, just whistled off another one, and Larson eats that one up.
I count 6.
I know Tansel's a senior.
Mose is a senior.
So is McCoshin.
Walker, Ring, Richter, Dragu.
And Edgewood with the puck back in their own zone. Forecheck pressure being put on once again. Edgewood tries to dump it in deep with Dietrich. Dietrich quickly getting over into the corner, putting pressure on the Edgewood D. Gonna make them take it the length of the ice, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Waukesha with only two forwards on the attack, 3 guys back on the blue line now. They're not going to give up any sort of odd man rush.
Did you see that? A hook behind the play, a definite interference call, and they didn't call it. My goodness. Frustration there for Edgewood, and they got away with one. Now here comes Waukesha into the zone quickly. Quick shot on Mose, blockered away. 3:50 left here in the third. Waukesha up by 2. Going back over into the Waukesha zone. Pressure being put on. Oh, big hit put on there. One of the wings got sent flying, but still up. Now play back out to Tansel. Tansel tries to play it back down low. And it's cleared back out. This is Dragoo trying to regroup through traffic. Here's Justin Dragoo, tries to get a shot off. That misses everything. Playing around the boards. Tansel tries to hold it in at the point. This one comes out. We come back the other way. Opportunity here for Dietrich. Dietrich to the net. Can't get a shot off.
Tommy Mose stayed right with them.
Under 3 to go in this game. You can bet at this point Waukesha is going to keep short shifts. Edgewood's going to bring it. Best game of the night by far, Mr. Burglar. And of the day. Puck played out. This one's going to go off a skate, going to go all the way down. Icing is waved off.
By who? For why?
Well, it hit off a skate back behind the red line, that's why.
It was behind the red line, so it's still icing.
Loose here near side. Kept back in. Try to get away with the puck there. That one's knocked around.
There's
we
a
got a penalty coming up. Yeah, I believe it's going to be
it's on Waukesha. Interference or roughing, one of the two.
1:53 left
elbow
here in the third.
Okay.
It's an elbow. Edgewood has used their timeout. And I would bet they get control of the puck in the zone. They're going to probably pull Mose and get the extra attacker.
Well, down 2 goals, I don't think I would wait to get control of the puck in the zone. I would just have him on the bench right now.
He's out. Mose now is out.
Out by the hash marks. Of course, with the penalty, I mean, Waukesha can just shoot the puck at the net from anywhere. Like that. Like my strategy would have been foiled right there.
You know, being down by 2 goals, Edgewood just doesn't seem like they're in much of a hurry. Now Larson tries to play it. Tries to wing it around the boards. That one may have been deflected.
Oh, okay.
Still can't get Modes off the ice.
.132 to go.
Face-off controlled by Edgewood. Played up the middle of the ice. This is Reichenbacher trying to split 2 defenders. Loses the puck. Shot taken there. Larson got a piece of that one. Mose still in net. Now this is Malcolmson. Malcolmson just going to ring it around the wall. Going to make Edgewood take it all the way with Dragoo. Now here comes Mose right off the rush. He's heading off. Mose off the ice. Extra attacker on. 1:03 left here in the third.
1 minute remaining in the period.
Waukesha up 4-2. And this one's cleared all the way down. It's not icing.
They are shorthanded.
Here comes Reichenbacher. Feeds the middle of the ice. That one gets sent in the zone.
40
it's
seconds.
Tansel holding. Playing it back out on top. Shot attempt there. Gets knocked down. Here comes Wings back. 2-on-1. All you got to do is, 20's got to do is just go to the corner and eat the puck, but he decides to peel off. Going to make Edgewood take it the length of the ice with 25 seconds. They get in over the line. This one gets put up and out of play.
More souvenirs.
20 seconds left here in the third.
Boy, this one looked like it was in Edgewood's favor early, but right the last closing minutes of the second period really turned this game around for Waukesha.
Well, they got that 5-on-3 and were able to get a goal during that. There's a rip there. That one gloved nicely there by Larson. This kid's been pretty good tonight.
12.1 second to go.
Wide open net for the Wings if they can clear it. You figure here they clear it, they win it. And the Edgewood faithful are content to let this one go. Shot, save, rebound, try to put that one back. It won't go. Back out front. Goes back over into the corner with 1 second, and that's going to do it for this one as the Waukesha Wings eliminate the Edgewood Crusaders.
A little bit of frustration showing right there at the end as a couple of players exchanging banana bread recipes.
Grant Reichenbacher down there in it. Obviously, he's frustrated. And Waukesha, I don't want to say it was a stunner, but wow. Down 2-0 and flat and just not playing. Well, a lot of it had to do with Edgewood, but boy, once they got that first goal, Burglar, they got running.
Yep. Kick things up a notch.
For Mose of Edgewood, 9 for a game total of 27.
And now the handshake begins, and
Waukesha, 9 for a game total of 24.
so 24 saves there by Larson.
Fine season, and good luck to Waukesha tomorrow night's semifinal.
And our semifinals now are officially all set.
Please drive carefully.
So we will be back tomorrow to call the late game. Waukesha versus
Hudson.
Hudson, yes.
And you know what? There's real no gimme in that one either. With what Waukesha did tonight, I mean, it's not automatic. What a performance tonight by the Waukesha Wings.
The other game, Appleton and Eau Claire, will be handled by their own professional radio crew.
Us, well, we will go back and put a podcast together tonight and get it up on the site and be back tomorrow covering it right here on the website. So once again, Waukesha 4, Madison Edgewood 2. Hope you enjoyed the game, and we'll talk to you in a little while here on Wisconsin Prep Hockey.